I know that we'll be moving on from Babylon, from Babylon. You think I'd be used to this, the endless night, scraping away, well, just to survive. We need some hope here, but it's bone dry. This hard rain fills these sky skies. And we lost moving is fast, breathing in dust, yet again, wasting our love on a final shot. You think I'd be used to this, the endless night, scraping away, well, just to survive. We need some hope here, but it's bone dry. This hard rain fills these sky skies. Ooh, sky skies. Oh, and we lost Babylon. And we lost
Sarah, I hurt myself today trying to make the pain go away. Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low, but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Could he fill a hole inside me? Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I know my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, Sarah, why you leaving me? Don't you know you couldn't leave me now? Sarah, I lost myself today trying to find ways to make you stay. Sarah, I want want to go away, close my eyes, never wake up again. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low, but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's Molly for the melancholy. Cody, fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xanny, still I know my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah.
Alrighty everyone, welcome to the show. We got RLMC Mayhem playoffs, well the quarterfinals. It's man, I am so excited for this. How about you guys? Are you ready to go?
I'm ready to rock. I'm pumped. End of the week, Friday afternoon. I'm looking forward to some matches.
Indeed, playoffs is always a special time of the season where magic tends to happen. People tend to surprise other teams. So I'm very excited to see any surprises that happen in these playoffs.
Talking about surprises, I'm looking at the channel point prediction. We're looking at 25.3k for Fly. Okay, as I say that, it's balanced out a bit more. We're at 69% for Fly. A bit more reasonable, I would say.
Now the real question is, how many users for each vote?
I can check that. It is 2-2. That's it so far.
Okay, cool.
I already got yelled at for in the in-game chat for betting against Fly, but when I bet it was 25k to nothing. So
yeah, I don't blame you for that.
I mean, 200 is a payout. I'm sorry, guys.
So I was going over some stats earlier. I wanted to check like teams' actual records coming into this because obviously we've had a lot of forfeits. And I was just curious, so Fly actually has played 13 series, which is the most out of any team in the league. They're 10-3. Also, the stat that I believe Alligator you commented on was they went to 7 game 5s and they're 6-1 in the final game. So
They're
yeah,
6-1 in the final game, and plus their series are either sweeps or they go the full length. There's no in between. It's one or the other, which I said it's the most Fly stat I have ever seen.
very true. Yeah. Well, do you think that we're gonna see a repeated pattern? Do you think we're gonna see either a game 7 or a sweep here?
I would love to see a game 7. I like Game 7s. There's just an extra atmosphere with them. Maybe if you're a player, you don't want to see it go to 7 because nerves start settling in and it's a long series at that point. But as a viewer and a fan of Rocket League, I want to see 7.
Now, Doc, how about you?
Indeed. I'd say Game 7, obviously, for the content, will be the most admirable or the most entertaining, but honestly, I'm kind of wanting to see one team dominate, just to kind of prove that they're here for playoffs, they're here to play, they're here to let people know they're not backing down easy. It's going to be a tough one, even for the top teams, per se, in playoffs who think, oh, there'll be an easy pass. Nah, they're here to play.
All right, well, I don't want to keep anyone waiting, especially the players, because I think they're ready to go. The prediction just ended, 71 for Fly. I don't know, I guess, that's the way the channel points go. Sometimes we get some pretty crazy numbers. That one's actually a more normal one. But, there was one thing I wanted to mention, but now it's completely slipped my mind.
Master Curse.
That's
Oh,
that's what
Death
happened.
Coast cursed. Whoops.
So yeah, I'm gonna go start the whole thing up.
Indeed.
Yes, indeed.
Oh hey, Aiden's in here.
Yes, I am. I forgot about
Yeah.
it. I'm here though, and I'm.
Oh, he's server muted. Or muted for me.
Oh,
Hey.
is he?
Yeah. You probably muted me because I was being annoying the one time. It's all good. I understand, man. I understand.
Alrighty,
like,
well,
why can't
you have joined just before the game, so we're gonna get started right away.
Yep. I'm just loading in right now.
Like, you're on the next match. I
Yeah,
thought.
you're the next game.
Huh? Oh, I am.
Cotton 4K.
Okay. Well. All right. Well, I mean, at least I showed up. Like.
Yeah, you're here. True.
No.
Oh, I'm dying.
All right.
Adam, can you send the info again?
Have a good stream, you guys. So I'll be
yeah.
Oh,
back.
thank you. You should just pin it, or is it pinned?
It's probably pinned. I'm just gonna move us in here real quick.
Yeah, and so yeah, send it first.
Okay, Hero took a second power nap, but he's back. So we're gonna get things underway with the first game of the day. Really exciting. I think this one is probably the closest of the quarterfinals, in my opinion. I think either team has a really good shot here. But I guess we'll see how that goes. So it is a. Doc, do you still not know?
No.
Well, we can jump in and we'll get ready. I did something I've never done in all of my days as a caster. I hit a team instead of spectate, so for a moment I was on Fly Esports, but regardless, we got that all figured out. And we have ourselves the first game in this best of 7 series between Fly Esports and .rar. We are now in the playoffs for the Rocket League Metallic Cup. We are past group play, past stages, past everything, and now is when it is all coming on the line. And speaking of on the line, Hero getting a bounce touch right off of the bottom of it. Get a solid pass up from Oblivion. Oblivion just taking defender off the pitch entirely. Hero scoring early.
Fireworks from Fly. Looking to see if they can hold that through. Help this game.
So quick start from Fly. You know, we have all of the narratives about them usually taking a couple of games, but it looks like they're pretty quick. But .rar, also a very established and very worthy team in their own right. They did not get here by accident either. There's still plenty of time for them to make their adjustments necessary. Still early in game number 1, plenty of time here for them to get back on the board and start making some pushes.
Good to see Mike is back for .rar, so they are operating at full capacity, as is Fly, as it seems. So this will be a match between the two main rosters.
And that's what you want to see, right? You never want to asterisk it saying that there's a sub in, but you know what? With the main roster, Oblivion, soft catch in front of his own net, popping it up. Yiz getting a demo, but it looks like it was more of a sacrificial demo. And we see another goal here going on early for Fly.
Indeed, Howard just jumping in front of Yiz as he's rotating back, really blocking off his ability to get to the ball, and it results to a goal for Fly.
It's a quick start for them. Oblivion taking Yiz out. 3 demos here in less than 90 seconds into the game. Physicality coming out for both squads. Yiz getting met in the challenge in the blue half. Oblivion trying to get around here, but quick touch there by Silky. Peach taking on 2 defenders, getting pinched back out into the mid. Mike passing it up to Yiz. Yiz can't quite make contact. He's going to get a bounce in front of the net, though. This one's floating dangerous. This is Peach getting the clear. Dangerous situation there for Fly Esports. They do come away with it. That was the closest we have seen .rar get to the net. But as I was saying it, they were starting to build up some momentum, but Oblivion coming in with a quick shot. He is getting it to the mid. A couple of players going for it. None of them making full contact. Slowing this one down here in front of the .rar half. Deep touch there by Silky. Pisha has to read it. Fakes it. Yiz popping it down for Mike. Mike uses all of his boost. Oblivion gets the save. Setting up a dribble. Gets the flick. This one is on. Silky coming away casual as you like, getting the save.
RR not able to establish any offensive pressure right now. They're getting the ball transitioned, but then they're either not finding the touch, double committee, or the ball's just getting cleared back from Fly. Really need to see some midfield possession by RR if they want to expect to get a goal. And as I said it about happened.
And that's something that Fly so far in this game, as half of game 1 has now come and gone. Fly's defense and midfield presence have been solid. Obviously, they picked up a couple of goals early, but they're not giving up anything on their own half. Peach throwing in some attempted style there. Doesn't exactly land. Oblivion popping this on the back wall. Follow up by Hero. Hero with the low roller. Sending it just inside the post. Fly up 3 with 2:01 on the clock.
Fly Oblivion up onto the backboard to make Mike awkward as the last name, but a great shot by Hero, recognizing Mike was up on the backboard, so if he just hit it low, it would be the hardest shot possible for Mike to save. He is with a speed flip kickoff. Beating, I'm not sure.
In RLMC is the speed flip kickoffs. You see some of the faster kickoffs going for it, but you don't necessarily see speed flips. And he pulled one off right there, getting on the board, answering back, finally stemming the tide after Fly had put on 3 unanswered. 2-goal deficit now, less than 2 minutes left. Game 1, as I said before, best of 7 series, so plenty of time for adjustments to be made. Hero, heavy touch. He is slowing it down. Accidental double touch off the back wall. Ball stalled out. 3 players there, all going for contact as the jump button being mashed over and over and over. Oblivion, full boost, trying to follow it up. Silky going into the corner. Peach too far up. Yiz is getting the save, getting the clear. Hero popping it up into the corner. Yiz over to Silky. Silky light touch down to the mid is going to get swatted away as we are approaching 75 seconds. Silky bringing it over to the sidewall. Oblivion meeting him, stalling it out, keeping it in the orange trap for the moment. Yiz can't make contact. And Mike getting beat on the challenge by Oblivion. This one floating in front of the net. Silky almost putting it onto Mike's hood, but luckily the defense rotated out correctly. Almost getting an own goal there. Dangerous situation. It's Hero dragging this one across the the front of the orange net. Peach rocking the Brodius Buo Proteus as he's trying to butter me up as the caster. But shot coming in by Pisha, just a light one. Looks like there was an attempted bump in the net. I don't think the bump ever made contact, but just a soft touch from midair. And Fly put a 4 on in game 1.
Indeed, he is getting caught off the goal line. He was standing in front of almost the second pad, not quite sure what he was doing. He was turning in circles there. He definitely needed to stay near post or even go to back post and just kind of wait and see how the play developed before pushing out so quickly. He gets punished for it immediately.
Now we're looking at 30 seconds left, 3-goal difference. Not much time left here for .rar. Mike's going to slow this one up. Silky might have an opportunity. Can't get all the way around. It would have been a tricky opportunity. Oblivion getting this one high. Peach bumping Yiz on his rotations. The ball getting 50 over to side. Oblivion getting a powerful touch here just off the side. Mike trying to keep it out of the way from the offensive hands. But Fly had come out here in game number 1 looking very strong. compared to how, they get kind of memed on for being slow starters and needing 5 games, but they came out kicking here in game 1.
Indeed. The touches from Fly have been very on point to the placement of where they're putting the ball, not allowing RAR to really get much possession or to keep it in their half for very long. RAR, on the other hand, making a lot of touches, just making them slow. We saw earlier in the game when he had all 3 RAR members at that near post and on the backboard fighting for that ball against. Oh, was the server reset?
Server reset, yeah.
Okay, yeah. You saw all 3 RAR members fighting against 1 Fly member at their back wall. And you saw the other 2 Fly members sitting at the midfield just waiting to see where the ball 50'd out to. And that's been kind of a good summarization of how that first game went. You saw one person from Fly really disrupting or making a lot of moves in the RAR half, while the other 2 just waited on either side of the possibilities of where the ball could go and then capitalize on those opportunities.
Hopefully the players because you're picking up on a lot more than the bang I was seeing, but that's why I do play-by-play. I don't analyze, right? Game 2, time for adjustments to start being made. Again, best of 7. It's not a best of 5. You can drop 1 in either of them. If you drop a second game in a best of 5, you're looking at a reverse sweep. Best of 7, you don't want to, but it's not the death knell that it is in best of 5 series. So, still plenty of time here for .rar to come back. But Fly already swatting away some of the offensive pressure. Piche reading this one off the sidewall, getting a shot on save by Mike, but all 3 players for Fly positioned very far forward. Mike getting past the first defender, getting the boost steal. Oblivion coming off the wall, bringing it down over. The ball getting hit over to the mid, I should say. Silky trying to get this one back into the corner. Piche, heavy touch, follows it up, gets it onto the back wall. Pisha can't quite get the follow-up. Silky clearing it, trying to get it over to Yiz. Looked like it dropped somewhat straight down. Mike on the follow-up beats Hero on the 50. He's going to scoop the ball up out of the corner. Oblivion going over it, trying to recover all 3 players for Fly in the back right corner. Silky coming in on the challenge, 2 players on the front post. Oblivion almost going for the ball there. Pisha trying to clear it out. Oblivion backflipping out of a potential challenge. Rotations out of this near corner. Something you normally don't see at this higher level of Rocket League is getting it caught in the corner over and over, but it happens from time to time. Piche and Mike going for the ball there. Oblivion is going to take a quick shot. Is knocked out of the way by Silky. Piche putting it up in the corner, trying to follow it out. Yiz soft touch to beat him, but Hero coming in relief. Soft touch across the mid, takes Silky out of the game. Oblivion coming in, tough touch into the corner. He's going to pop it up. 2 players up for Fly on the offense. Might be setting an opportunity here for .rar to get a transitional goal. Pass up to Yiz. Yiz putting it out of the back wall, going down over the save coming up from Oblivion is Silky putting it just inside the post. And .rar have really sped up here in game number 2.
They started pushing the ball through the middle more to each other and on their own with 50s instead of at the beginning where they were in that corner, which is it's a dead play. You can't do much out of a corner like that. And now they're starting to push through more through the midfield, which is leading to more opportunities.
And passing plays and shots coming out from the Fly offense, although they are just either a little bit off or being rejected. 2 players again for Fly. Another double commit on offense. We've seen it quite a bit here. Double commit, obviously lethal in 2s. It's a little more okay in 3s, but it's not what you want to do. Prefer it on offense than on defense, at least, would say that. But shot by Yiz, saved by Oblivion. Silky popping this one up high. Mike front flipping to get back into position. Oblivion coming in relief, has to put the ball back over to their own corner. 2 players already up for RAR. And the shot coming in from Yiz, saved by Hero. Hero playing Hero on the goal line. Trying to follow it up, has the first touch, bounces high, and Mike is going to scoop this one away. Coming up along the back wall as we are down to 2 minutes left here in game number 2.
Saw that opportunity where both RAR members went up. It's one that you think that someone would have capitalized on that shooting opportunity, but not quite as it did get saved. Looking to see either team just really hold more pressure and do a little more boost starving, because right now it's kind of an equal match, kind of a midfield battle, transition game battle.
I've seen Oblivion has started to go for more dribble and possession plays, something that I haven't exactly seen him do throughout RLMC so far. He's had great car control and great mechanics, but I haven't seen him go for the dribble plays that he's been going for here in this game. Hero trying to pre-jump this one off Silky. And now Rar can't get it out of their own half. Oblivion's going to take a quick pot shot. Yiz putting it off the own backward. Peach elevating up early, putting a shot on, saved by Silky. As Fly bringing the pressure now. Yiz banging it over to the mid. Peach slowing it down for the moment. He's going to pop it up for Hero. Hero stopping it as well. Oblivion forces a sprint back. This is a pass upfield, but Yiz going too high with it, going onto the back wall. Hero getting a great touch there. Silky trolling the ball, scooping it up. Yiz has plenty of boost here. Looked like a pass down to Yiz. Getting sent over to the other orange corner. Pass out into the mid. Mike would have had an opportunity there. There's still an open net, and Yiz gonna take advantage of that. .rar scoring here with 39 seconds left after 4 minutes and 21 seconds of just constant possession battle.
Are all the members for Fly getting caught in that same half the field, all rotating back the same way? It's just a nice touch by Yiz off the wall, pinching it to the midfield, and a nice capitulation as well.
30 seconds left, ball back over in the orange half. Double commit coming out of defense. Peach turning around, going off the near post, then back passing it inadvertently. Looked like he was trying to follow it up, but he doinked it. The Proteus hands could not grip. Oblivion's shot saved by Mike. Peach slowing it up on the sidewall, faking a ceiling shot. He went over to Hero. Yiz meeting him in the air. Peach again on the wall, pinches it. Silky can't get there because Hero does. Peach elevating, dropping it down too far. Double commit on defense from .rar. Got it out of the half just for the moment. Oblivion trying to pop this one out. Hero shot on, saved by Yiz. This one is still alive. Not much Fly can do here. They can try to keep it alive. For the moment they do. But ultimately, ball hits the ground. .rar take game number 2.
Indeed. Seeing a lot more wider rotations this game by RAR. Really not focusing on their touches and focusing on not over-aggressing, which seems to be working right now. On the other hand, you have Fly, who they couldn't get anything going on offense. It seemed like they're a little bit flat in that regard this game, which is quite contrary to the last one. See which team this third game I feel like will be a very important one to determine who can come back, because RAR's already done it. Now can Fly do the same?
So 2 games in, each squad picking up a game off of the other. Although, game number 2 a lot closer than game number 1. So let's see. Is .rar going to continue this momentum and pull away here in game number 3? Or Fly going to take their turn with making some adjustments and take game number 3 for themselves? We're going to find out in the next 5 minutes.
Maybe 7, maybe 8.
And maybe 17. 32 minutes.
The usual.
So Silky taking a quick shot off the kickoff. Oblivion coming off that sidewall to swat it away. Taking a deep shot here, trying to catch the defensive goal. And I'm sorry, Rar, but that's not how you want to start a game. Just unfortunate. Oblivion, I think, caught everyone off guard with that shot. Mike couldn't make contact. Silky close in position, calling himself out in the chat saying big reads. But 1 goal early here for Fly.
What a play by Oblivion, getting a really nice save and then transitioning so quickly it caught the entire team off guard.
And it's early enough in the game, they can shake it off, they can keep playing. This could be the big thing. I don't think it's going to get into their heads. That's just one thing you sometimes worry about, but I think they're going to be fine. Yiz trying to clear it out. Silky getting a nice follow-up touch here. Hero waiting for Boost to spawn to the back. He has to challenge Silky. Silky's pass gonna be cut off kind of by Yiz, putting it over to the side instead of the shot from Mike. Oblivion taking Mike out of the game. Hero with boost and ball, trying to get it past Silky. Silky pre-jumping it. Hero getting the dunk over it, but dropping it down to Mike. Mike might have an opportunity here. It's Oblivion clearing it out into the corner, popping it high. Hero trying to catch it. Silky challenges Pisha. A bit of a late jump, and he's just going to put this one over to the side. As Mike getting the better of the challenge there. Hero trying to stall it out, bringing it up along the back wall. Quickly challenged again by Mike. With the ball 15 out to the midfield line. Pisha gonna hesitate a little bit on a shot here. Yiz is gonna come away with the save. Hero trying to get another read off of mid-air touch. Goes over. This ball is stuck in the orange corner. Some more corner battles. Not as long as we saw in the previous game, but still continuing to happen. Hero awkward touch. Mike still in position, following his own shot, following his own challenge. And Mike, Christmas presents galore as this one was gifted to him in front of the net.
Awkward position there for Hero, getting caught in that corner with Not quite sure where the ball will go, not quite sure how to catch the ball. It's an unfortunate scenario of how the ball bounced off his car. Not something you want to see happen, sadly.
Well, both goals this game have been scored on unfortunate touches, so I guess it balances out. This is still floating in front of the blue net, double commit on defense. Mike trying to catch it, gets in the way of Silky. And Silky's shot saved by Peach. Peach trying to lead the transition now. Heavy touch over Mike. Silky grabbing boost, gets a good clear off the back wall. Hero putting it over to the side. Peach sprinting back onto defense. Yiz popping it up for a teammate, but Hero reading. Yiz taking Peach out of the game. Hero getting a soft touch on the top of the ball, just popping it straight down. There's some questionable moves with the cars there between a couple of different players. It does result ultimately with Oblivion taking a deep touch there towards the .rar back wall. Hero trying to dribble it out of the corner. Silky reading. Hero in reverse. Peach coming up, doing his best to help. It is going to get knocked back into the Fly Esports half. Oblivion with a powerful touch, but Mike waiting on the back wall. This one popping out to Hero. Hero can't get there in time. It's Mike getting in the way on the challenge. Halftime has come and gone here in Game 3, Doc. What are you seeing so far?
It's just that back and forth in the midfield right now. We're seeing no teams really lashing down and dominating too much, but seeing good plays from both teams. We've seen a couple demo plays from RAR, a couple bump plays from Fly. It's back and forth right now. It's just what team is going to make the first mistake, it seems like. It's, oh my.
That was one of the more interesting plays, getting it back over to the own corner. There's been a lot of mid-air reads coming out from these squads, more than we normally see. And I think it's kind of thrown off both of these teams. They're getting these touches, they'll get it up high, and somebody's already there, coming off the wall, reading it out of the way, or getting dunks on touches that normally don't get dunked. This Peach shot does get knocked out of the way. Micah's going to have his slow roller. He's not going to get it on in time, and Oblivion picking up the Savior medal. We remain tied 90 seconds and decreasing. He is his touch read by Oblivion, but Silky keeping this ball back over the Fly Esports half. Mike getting it past a couple of defenders, popping it out. Hero catching it, gets it past Yiz. Can't get it past Silky. Silky popping it up. Peach coming off of the side wall. Feinting, going for the double touch. Gets the boost steal and gets it above Mike along to the back wall, but Yiz coming through in relief. Hero putting it onto the back wall as well. Silky up, setting this one straight down the pipe. Yiz almost with the pre-flip into the redirect. Can't find the connection he's been looking for. We continue to battle here in the midfield as Oblivion's touch getting the better of a read with Mike. Silky getting the save. We remain tied with less than 60 to go.
You're really going to look back at that opportunity a minute ago for RAR from Mike, where he just sent the ball just wide of the net. That's one of those they're going to want back. As Oblivion comes in and takes it 2-1 in Game 3 with 36 seconds to go, RAR's really going to be wanting that goal back now.
Yeah, so two players going for it in front of the near post. I said it earlier, double commits on defense usually a little bit more painful because it leaves the net open. Two players both going for it, just trying to get it off of their back wall. Ultimately, Oblivion coming in, just diving, trying to get a touch on it, and does, as they have a 1-goal lead here, less than 30 to go. Ball popping back in front of back in the fly back wall. Oblivion trying to slow down, trying to get possession, gets a favorable touch on the 50. Mike, oh no! That one looked like he was flipping out of it, and he realized what was happening as it happened. I think we've all been there as you go for it. You can see him, he backflipped and he tried to get away from it, and the backflip ended up stalling the ball. If he had gone for it full force and just put it into his own corner, at least would have been another chance. But with that, it's looking like Fly here with 15 left.
This game for RAR has really just been the mistouch game. Can they iron out these small mistouch, small mistakes they're having? But maybe they're coming back. 3-2 with 7 seconds. There is time with a good kickoff, like we have seen from years before. They could get a goal.
We've seen them score with the pre-flip kick, or the pre-flip, but they're all pre-flip kickoffs. What am I talking about? With the speed flip kickoff, we're seeing them. We have seen them score off it. So 7 seconds left. Nothing to take for granted. Ball going to the side. Mike, heavy touch going off the ceiling. Down over to Yiz. He is getting the redirect, saved by Oblivion. And Oblivion earning the MVP medal for sure here in game number 3. Is not only putting on all the goals for Fly Esports, but 4 saves as well. Oblivion throwing Hero and Peach in a backpack for that game.
And the Savior medal all in one game. Impressive to say the least. were looking better in that final 30 seconds over. They looked a lot better in the 30 seconds. If they can replicate that play in that last 30 seconds, it could be very much hopeful for them in the rest of the series. But Fly coming back after losing game 2, which is exactly what I was wondering if they could do. They could hold that momentum, or fight against that momentum the RAR was building, and fight against the odds that were now stacked against them.
And that's something you got to realize too. If you're on .rar, or if you are a .rar fan in this situation, these games are very close. And if it wasn't for a couple of, 3 of the goals out of the 5 that were scored were off awkward touches. Hero had an awkward one. Mike had an awkward one. Silky had the biggest 2,000 IQ read I've seen. But these are all awkward. And that's, again, maybe not an asterisk game, but you got to sit down and think like, all right, yeah, you're down 2-1 in the series. There's still plenty of games to be played. But also remember, it was some flukiness that happened there that ultimately, fight. Doc, you're Doc. Doc did it! Ladies and gentlemen, the both of us now, I had never done it, I don't know if it'll... Doc had joined the blue squad, ladies and gents, so I did it earlier, he did it now, we can clown each other for it, but as I was saying, if you're a fan for... Oh no, another fluky one, 2 players for Fly bumping into each other back in defense. We're gonna have to take a double as Hero takes out Pisha. Like, both of them were rotating through. Pisha's pausing underneath the ball, and Hero going to make a play on it. Ended up bumping into each other, and all right, goals on the board for .rar.
Fortunate bump play. Hopefully, Hero can do that on the other half this time and result a goal there.
So we'll just, again, like Silky's goal in game 1. We'll Yiz. I'm going to stop talking about that. Yiz putting that top corner. There's a potential chance at a save as Oblivion almost able to pinch it. That would have been a difficult save regardless. But Yiz putting it in just great placement to make it as difficult as possible for the defender. Following Mike bouncing this one off the wall. All 3 players for Fly waiting along the back wall or on the corner. This one going deep over in the .rar half. Pisha getting a touch on this one, dropping it down. But Mike waiting to get the touch, get to the volley on it. Doesn't wait for the half volley. Silky trying to follow it up. Oblivion getting a touch over to the mid. Yiz dropping it down, but Oblivion getting it. This one is going to go just top. Oh, Hero with a beautiful touch, but Oblivion seals and delivers. After Hero doing a great job, did not get the shot. Probably should have got the shot, but he did at least not send it off into the skylights, and he kept it in front of the net, and Oblivion ended up getting the touch to put that one in.
He had a beautiful transition play that we just see from Fly there, and using that momentum, maybe they can tie it back up and take this game as well.
All right, still plenty of time here in game number 4. As Mike a boost and a ball chasing or facing Hero in the corner. Hero getting the bicycle kick to set it out. Mike getting a couple of boost steals on his way, making out like a bandit with all those beans. This one getting touched over to the corner. Mike getting eliminated by Pisha. Oblivion slowing it down, has the dribble. Hero looked like he was hunting for a couple of bumps. Silky getting a save. Pish elevating with the Proteus. Silky getting there first, trying to get over to Mike. Hero gets read by Mike. Maybe gets read, gets challenged. Either way, Silky infield pass to Mike, can't connect. But Silky getting the read on Pish as .rar have established themselves for the moment on offense. Yiz going to drop this one down in front of the net, saved by Oblivion. As Pish is going to fake out Silky. We'll call it a fake, will be nice. As Oblivion putting a powerful touch. This one stalling out in front of the net. Can anyone get there in time? No, Yiz with a fantastic recovery to drop down in front of the net. Or in front of the ball, be able to knock this one out of the way. Pish trying to follow up off the near side, bounce out to Oblivion. Oblivion, tip drill coming out from Fly. Hero going softly to the side as Yiz boost and ball with control, trying to set up control. Can't follow it up as we're at halftime now of game 4.
Indeed. A lot of midfield presence, in the air by both teams right now, both trying to force stuff through the air at the midfield, but both being very quick to read what's happening in the midfield and shut it down.
Fly's third player is playing much more conservatively in this game than, especially in game one, but as these games have developed, they have not sold out on offense as much as this one just might be pinched down, bounce around. As it was just waiting for somebody to at least touch it. It looked like it was a team pitch, yeah, as it just hits the corner and bounces around. Difficult situation for .rar with where their players are located to turn around and get a touch on that, but Fly have tied this back up.
What a play by Fly. Not when you can count on for consistency, but still a good midfield presence play.
Oblivion followed in the air, trying to get it to Peach, but Mike getting it past both attacking players. Yes, passing it down, Silky getting the touch, but it is going to force .rar back on defense. Hero popping it up, getting the boost steal, following this one up along the back wall now. It's going to follow it all the way to the back corner, kick control of the ball, send it right back down in the .rar half. Awkward touch there in the mid. It's Peach bouncing it off the sidewall, trying to get close to a shot there, but Mike denying. Oblivion putting it onto the back wall. Silky coming in to meet. Big booming clear. The ceiling getting in the way and dropping on a Hero's hood, but another battle for the ball along the side wall. This one bouncing around for the moment. Two players from .rar up. This one dropping in front of the net. Hero with a ballsier catch, we'll say that. Catching in front of the net. Potentially setting it up on a tee. Trying to set up a dribble play. Goes wide. Silky dropping down to the mid. Oblivion elevating to knock it out of the way. He is catching it. Only 9 boost. Now no boost. Following it up. Peach has to make a decision here as both his teammates are out front. Mike can't get it past Oblivion. Oblivion low boost. Hero running interference. Gets the demo on Yiz. But there's still another player there. Mike sending it all the way to the back wall. Oblivion taking Mike out of the game. Hero grabbing boost. Quick turn. Silky popping out of the back wall. Gets knocked out of the way. Yiz with the pre-jump. Silky with the demo. As we're approaching 30 seconds left. This one bouncing towards the net. Oblivion deep touch. Yiz getting in the way. At least knocking it off to the side. Silky passing this one as well. Boomer ball for the moment. Mike trying to read it in the mid. Hero getting in the way. He is sending this one downfield. Pisha taking Silky out of the game. Two players for Fly in the corner. He is getting bullied off the ball. Mike coming in and getting the challenge there. Piece of touch, awkward. Mike shot off to the side. Silky can't get it on. Pisha in the way. Pisha has no boost, and the defense is giving him quite a bit of time, but Mike turning around, high touch. Trying to follow this one up. It's going to hit ground. We're in overtime.
Both teams looking very strong there at the end. I saw a lot of demos come out from both sides and just a lot of pressure from both sides. Both of them alternating, neither one really pushing further ahead than the other.
Pisha coming off Yiz's touch, but Yiz coming off Pisha's. We're going to trade possession for Hero with the side flip. Might have an opportunity. Pisha getting in the way. Hero, good awkward touch there to make sure no player for .rar are able to take it on. Peach can't connect, and Yiz going to turn it around the other way. As we've seen a couple of transitions now where the lead player just hangs on with it and tries to take it all the way down the field. Silky reading Hero's touch. It's going to bounce over to Yiz. Yiz puts it to the corner, tries to get a follow-up. Oblivion running in the way. Hero burns a little bit of boost, but it pulls off. Mike putting it out of the ceiling. Silky with the pre-jump. Can't get there in time with a bump coming out on Peach. Hero, great play coming off the side wall. And Mike gonna take Hero out for it. Oblivion getting there in time, bouncing out of the corner, but Yiz getting it to the midfield. Hero, slow touch. Silky is gonna pop it up to himself, try to follow it. Trying to get it over to teammate now. A couple of fakes coming out. Hero alone on the back wall. Mike looked like he was going for a bump. As Hero continuing to make plays on the ball here for Fly. He's gonna have a shot towards net. Mike will be there. Plenty of time to get the touch back to the back corner. Oblivion up, quick challenge. Pisha, Yiz, both going for it. Ball bouncing along the .rar back wall. Shot being registered. Silky registering a save. Yiz and Hero meeting. Now Oblivion is going to take a quick shot. Mike! Oh. I don't know if I want to chalk it up to maybe a dead zone thing, but Fly come away with the win on another misplay, and
by Mike again.
It's
not throwing him out, not throwing shade, or throwing him under the bus, but it's just been a couple mistouches from Mike that I've seen that have been very detrimental in the pressure's getting to him, but
again, I don't want to jump on them either, because for the I mean, Dot Rar are playing well, even with everything that's been going on. But there's been a couple of times. It's not just Mike. We've seen missed touches happening throughout this series. We've seen a couple of just awkward situations. It just happens to be unfortunate that his was the most recent.
Yep. Those missed touches, that's just what's been plaguing both teams all series. They've been pretty, I would say pretty cutthroat even for the rest of it, but just those missed touches. It's the only difference between these two teams right now. Who will make the mistouch?
Right, and that's something that once you start getting into, the champion plus levels of Rocket League, that you really need to be able to pounce on, is when something is punish. It happens a lot at the lower ranks, no doubt about that. But when you start getting to these higher ones and things start to be more consistent, punishing them becomes more and more important because they happen less often. And throughout this series, I'm pretty sure every missed touch or misplay has been punished, whether by Fly or by .rar. They're not letting them go away. And the problem is there's just been a couple more of them than we're used to seeing out of these two squads.
They can iron out those missed touches. This is going to be a really, really close game as both teams are firing on all cylinders, and a great pass by Pisha, beating the third man out, and Hero with a quick turn to receive the pass.
So taking a look at Hero now, getting around the ball, get that touch, getting that goal on. Fly have scored first again. And we're sitting here in game number 5. Fly Esports are sitting at a 3-1 series lead so far. They only need one more win to close this out. And .rar, they need to either start closing in and start connecting on their offensive pushes or iron out the mistakes. You can outdo the mistakes if they start getting some of these shots on, but there's still time. There's still plenty of time. I don't want to make judgments too early. And honestly, with the way the series has been going, things could change very quickly.
This has been a roller coaster of emotions for this series as we see Oblivion shutting down the clear, keeping that ball in the RAR half.
Peach popping it up. He is getting their first, passing it down to Silky. Silky with the connection. That's what you want to see from .rar, getting a beautiful pass downfield as they're clearing it out of the half. Silky, just great touch to put her on net. If you're .rar, if you're a .rar fan, that's what you want to start seeing happening. Great play, and they tie this one back up.
To get them a goal, but it's a great morale booster as well, knowing they can play as a team and get goals as a team.
High touch from Hero. A few players going for it. Hero ultimately getting the next substantial touch. Silky popping it above Oblivion, trying to get over to Yiz. Yiz, a bit too powerful. Mike still gets the first touch on it, wasn't able to take an immediate shot. Hero getting beaten out to it by Yiz. Oblivion coming off of the back wall high. It's Hero and Silky faking each other out. Yiz getting a powerful touch. He's going to pop this one up high. Peach getting a touch over into the other corner. I thought he was going to go over to the back left, but he puts it back right. Silky putting immediate pressure on. Ball free from the moment. Great bump there. As Peach wasn't able to turn around quick. I couldn't quite catch who did it, but he got bullied out of position. Yiz up, putting it onto the back wall, trying to get a second touch on it. Gets a third. This one's just slow roller in front of the net. Oblivion able to clear it out. Pre-jumps, but Silky getting it past. Silky tried to turn this one around in the air, and Silky smooth, takes it right off the side wall and puts .rar up. .240 left on the clock. Coming into a kickoff now. 1-goal lead for .rar. Silky trying to make magic happen again. Pops it up to himself. Is going to put it to the side, though. Might allow Fly to get a transition, or at least get a clear out of their own half. Peach taking Yiz out. This one is just going to go all the way down the field into the net. Yiz getting the goal off this. Wondering what happened as he got the From the Grave achievement, or From the Grave medal, if anybody remembers that. But 3-1 lead now for .rar just before or just after halftime. My apologies. It looks like Doc lost connection. We'll try to get him back in. But for now, we're going to focus on what's going on the field. Silky playing it off of the back wall. Looked like he was going for the flip reset. Didn't end up getting it. Yiz bringing it all the way back over to the Fly Esports half. Oblivion out to Peach. This ball going back over to the .rar back wall. Hero trying to pass this one mid. Only one there is Yiz, and Yiz with a deep touch. This one is going to be high, but following it up, putting it onto Oblivion's hood, getting the redirect off of it, and a 4-1 lead now for .rar. They've really started clicking here in Game 5. .153 on the clock. Kickoff going to the side, Mike taking an early touch. Peach getting a lot more powerful touch on that than I think he was thinking was going to happen. Silky popping it up to himself, calling his own number. Hero popping it up in return. A Silky shot off the near post. Mike is going to be there. Mike's shot goes high. Double commit coming out of defense. Oblivion, the last one left. Low on boost. Mike came in with the steal. As puts it down onto Yiz's hood. Unfortunate as this one is going to be saved by Yiz. Yiz not getting the save as it was a team touch. They got it back over on net in the first place. Now Pisha trying to sneak this one under the crossbar. Can't quite get it low enough. Deep clear from the .rar squad. Pisha on the back wall. Yiz was on the ceiling waiting to pre-jump it. Pisha trying to get this all by himself. He can't connect with it. Hero taking a quick touch. Yiz swatting it away. Less than a minute left. 3-goal lead for .rar. As they are very much looking to make this a series. They've cleaned up their missed touches here in this game, and they have the lead to show for it. 45 seconds. Peach bullied off the ball. But Hero following it up, putting it mid. Oblivion getting a follow-up touch. Less than 40. Silky putting it back towards the midfield, getting it to Yiz. Peach reads it, but they're just going to drop onto Silky's hood, taking a quick touch there. Hero slows it down. Silky's going to try to follow it up. Oblivion getting it away. A couple of saves coming out for the Fly Esports squad. But still, 3-goal lead here for .rar. They're just continuing to put pressure on. Even if they don't go in, it's a burning time off the clock. 18 seconds, 17. As Peach's shot goes wide. This one looks very solidly for .rar. They're going to put another one on. They're going to get one step closer towards getting their own win in this series. Fly Esports still sitting on series point. .rar picking up their second, however. 3-2 series, Fly Esports in the lead. So a very much a bounce back game from .rar. We do have a timeout being called by Fly Esports. So we'll have up to 5 minutes for them to take a moment, discuss. They're going to have, they'll up to the 5 minutes, take as much of it as they want, as little of it as they want. But until then, we're going to throw to some music and we'll be back in a moment.
All right, thanks everyone for being patient throughout that timeout, but we are back. I'm just gonna confirm that everyone is in fact present at their computer or console or whatever. That would be a shame if I started it and someone was in the bathroom or getting water. That wouldn't be very good. But so yeah, what we're just talking about is can RAR push it to a game 7? They won the latest game, game 5. So can they continue the trend? I guess we'll find that out. They are ready, so we're gonna get things going.
Get back in here. We'll get game 6 up and going. A lot of people, I mean, they're familiar with how tactical timeouts generally end up working. They generally favor the team that calls for them. Not always, but statistically throughout RLMC, RLCS, just across the board, usually when you call the timeout, it's like a 60+% win percentage afterwards. And Flying Esports is the one that called it. So they're currently up 3-2 in the series, best of 7. They need one more game win to close it out and get into the semifinals, which will be taking place tomorrow. But .RAR coming out quick, getting pressure on, trying to get their way back. They still need to pick up 2 to get the series win. As some battles for shots on the ball going on here in the Fly Esports half to start out game number 6. Oblivion getting a clear out off the high above zone backboard. Mike can't control it. Hero going for the bump on Silky. Peach doing something, but Oblivion getting the dribble, catching the ball, and putting it inside the left post. We'll take a look exactly what was going on here. Peach did get a bump. My apologies for making fun of Peach. There was both teammates from Oblivion getting bumps, opening it up for their teammates. Selfless play coming out of Fly. 35 seconds into it, off the kickoff, goes off the side. Yiz can't get it. Silky can take Hero out. A little bit of recompense. Not as good as a goal, but still demos feel pretty good. Mike beating 2 defenders there. Silky getting it up, and we'll take another look at this one, because this one popping up awkwardly is Peach trying to sprint back to make a touch. That one was odd. He got bumped up into the own goal. Peach had 23 boost on it, and he took a slow path back. Silky came in diving, tying it back up 50 seconds in. Both squads have now scored. Silky to the back wall, Hero to the side. Hero catching his own, getting bumped by Mike. He is trying to get it past Oblivion, but can't. Silky taking a turn, trying to get it past mid, deflected. Oblivion coming all the way from the corner of the other wall. Gets a solid touch, bringing it over into the .RAR half. Hero and Yiz going for the corner. Yiz looked like he was going for a boost steal, but didn't grab the boost. Mike popping it up to Silky. Silky getting the redirect in front of the net. Double commit on defense, open net, but Silky gets denied by Hero. Yiz getting the touch onto the back wall. Hero getting boost, but flips past the ball. Oblivion putting it off to the side now, trying to get breathing room for Fly. Gets the read on Mike as well. Silky elevating early, pulled off. Peach going over the top. Hero awkward touch there. It's just going to give it to Yiz. Oblivion slowing it down, catching the ball, getting the flick past Mike, trying to follow it up, getting a shot on, double commit out defense for .RAR now. Silky putting to the corner. Yiz and Hero bumping into each other. Silky getting the heavy touch down deep. Oblivion popping up high. Silky waiting. He's following it up. Almost had to follow up on that clear, as Peach just going to send it back over to the RAR half, trying to get breathing room for Fly, as they've been under pressure here for the last few seconds. Hero shot saved by Silky. Yiz inadvertent first touch there, but followed it up well. Continuing to follow it up all the way into the back of the Fly Esports wall. Silky reading Hero's touch. Oblivion soft. Hero doinking it along the back wall, but Mike coming in, showing aggression from .RAR. Hero coming across the mid, gets a favorable bounce, trying to follow this one up. Fakes out Mike, but Silky can't be fooled, as Silky getting the save. A couple of excellent saves coming up for both squads. Oblivion backflipping to slow down the clear. Gets it past a couple. Mike alone in net. Quick, tight angle shot. But Mike clearing it. Mike following it up now with the flick, trying to pass it over to the mid. Yiz up, but Yiz's touch off to the side as well. 120 left on the clock. Hero slowing it down. Silky getting there as well. Peach gets a good clear over to the side. I don't know if that was planned or not, but gets a good clear as well. Yiz going for the double touch. Peach running in the way. as pressure coming out again from .rar. They've established themselves in the blue half, but they cannot get the touch there, and Oblivion clearing it deep. Yiz should have a deep boom and does, sending it all the way onto the back wall. Quick shot there. Had the opportunity, Peach taking an awkward angle, and .rar taking the lead here with 136 left. I'm not sure. I wasn't hearing things. No, tight angle. Yeah, you guys are gross. Now less than 90 as .rar have the lead in game 6. Hero's gonna pop this one up to Oblivion. Oblivion trying to get a shot on, saved by Silky. Hero burning a bunch of boosts to send it back towards the net. As Mike getting a save here. Silky dropping it down to Yiz. Yiz with the deep clear. Is less than 70. Hero coming along the back wall for the touch, clearing it off to the side. Silky reading him by getting a great demo on Peach, and Silky, Mike not credited with the assist there, but Silky getting a great touch along the side, getting the angle and putting this one back, that angle, and putting it into the net. I'm gonna watch the clip later, guys. Presuming somebody got it. Off the kickoff, has a 2-goal lead here for .rar. They're looking to force this game 7. Hero looking to force a goal or at least some pressure from Fly. Yiz, no boost, trying to follow it along. Oblivion putting it to the back corner. Is Mike gonna take a quick shot here? Oblivion coming across, getting the save, trying to follow it. A couple of players trying to follow it up here. Hero putting it along the side wall. We're approaching 30 seconds left. Pisha can't make contact. Silky keeping the pressure. Mike getting the demo. Oblivion, slow, dangerous positioning. Has to jump off the wall. Didn't have full control of the car. Did what he could. Mike keeping the pressure up. 20 seconds left. 2-goal difference. As Silky got to take a wide open shot. And that, I mean, it's not a golden goal because it is a 3-goal difference, but gonna be the dagger here. 17 seconds left. If they pull off 3 kickoff goals, I'd be surprised. But 17 seconds. Looks like we're going to be going to a game 7 here between these two teams. Mike touch, trying to follow it up, looking to get another for the stat sheet. Silky catching it along the side wall. Slowing it down, just burning clock as this one is done and over. Silky keeping it alive, just putting it towards the back corner. We have a game 7 in the first match that we have here today. So I mentioned earlier, usually the team that calls the timeout wins. In this case, the other team did. .rar coming out firing here in game number 6. They put on, not totally out shooting their opposition, but absolutely out saving, as .rar put 9 shots on, 8 shots from Fly. Difference is .rar had 7 saves. Fly Esports had 2. So, game number 7. We're going to Champions Field. We are going to the win or go home game. This is a single elimination playoffs. The winner will go on. They will play tomorrow in the semifinals. The losers will have to watch and wonder what could have been. But everybody's ready. I'm sure they're getting mad at me for taking more time. Let's get ready to rock. Everybody in the lobby. Champions Field. One of the best places to be as a fan. One of the most nerve-wracking to be as a player. 5 minutes left to determine who will continue on, who will be playing tomorrow. As a quick shot from Oblivion. Casual save by Silky. Silky bringing it all the way back. Hero slowing it down. Getting the touch over to Oblivion. Oblivion now trying to set up the airplay. Might have an opportunity. Is getting a save. Shots coming out from both squads. Hero off the back wall trying to follow it up. Gets the follow-up touch. Both teammates back. They don't want to let up anything easily. As Mike trying to follow it now. Oblivion, deep touch. Just trying to get it out of their half. And Peach dropping it down to Hero. Hero getting a great touch. Yiz reading off the next one. Yiz can't get it out of the air. Hero in an awkward position is Hero and Oblivion both in the corner. Peach elevating, getting the better of the challenge with Silky. As the first minute is just about come and gone. Peach taking Yiz out of the game. Hero taking Silky out, but Mike left alone with the ball. Still gets that clear for the moment. Pisha elevating with the Proteus. The first goal of Game 7 has been scored. 2 demos coming out from Fly Esports. Peach getting the pass from Oblivion, finding the angle just under the crossbar. And we have a 1-goal lead. Bluey, Peach is in a Proteus because Proteus is Broteus and the Broteus go burr. That's why. Also, it's literally just an Octane. It just looks funny. 1-goal lead for Fly. Mike trying to get some pressure, trying to at least get the pass over in front. Is Silky and Oblivion going for it? Oblivion and Yiz going for it. Yiz getting a great touch there, tying this one back up as 81 seconds have passed. Both teams have scored. This one is looking to be a nail-biter. I'm looking forward to seeing how the next 3:39 go. Mike trying to follow up off the kickoff. Hero running a little bit of interference. He is getting over Peach, passing it out to Silky. Silky shot off the crossbar, off the top corner. Hero popping it up high. Oblivion can't make contact, trying to follow it up, but Yiz getting there first. Hero coming out of the back corner. His touch not followed up by a teammate. Silky taking a quick pot shot. Peach turning it all the way around. The only people waiting are .rar offenders. Mike trying to slow it down. Oblivion can't make contact. This Hero and Mike battling for the ball in the mid. Silky getting the mid boost. Hero continuing to bring the ball to the .rar half. He is taking off the back wall. That's a pinch. That one is just inside the post, and Silky benefiting from a pinch all the way back in the .rar half as Pisha and Silky both going for it, firing it all the way back, and now .rar with the lead. 2:57 to go. Oblivion coming off the wall, gets it past Yiz for the moment. Pisha heavy touch over to the other side, and Mike going to take advantage of it. Pisha drops it down, tries to get it past Silky as Hero can't make contact. Oblivion and Yiz both going for it in the blue field. As Pisha taking Yiz out of the game, has to get it past Mike, gets the boost steal. All 3 players for Fly Esports in the offensive half. Halftime is Oblivion trying to get it past Yiz, dropping it down to Hero, saved by Silky. Silky putting it over to the mid. Pisha dropping it back to Hero in the flat corner. Mike taking Pisha out of the game. Hero allowing this one to drop down. Yiz keeping it over in the Fly Esports half for the moment. Silky up, dropping it down. Quick turnaround by Mike, but can't get there in time. Oblivion reads it. Now Hero might have an opportunity trying to flick it far post. Hero tying it back up. 2-2-0-2-2 across the scoreboard. Tie game yet again as Oblivion's touch goes deep. Hero gets around, it scoops and scores. As just over 2 minutes on the clock. Game 7. Mike going past it off the side wall. Pisha getting a touch over into the orange half. Silky clearing it back. Oblivion reading it. Pisha getting the demo on Yiz. Oblivion's touch being read by Mike. Mike scooping it up, looking for a dribble play. Pisha meeting him in the mid. Hero a little too close behind him, but wasn't able to make a play immediately. Oblivion gets past Yiz. Yiz takes Oblivion out. Silky takes Hero out. Peach left alone, puts it on the back wall. Gets a boost steal out of it as well. Oblivion bumping Mike. Peach with a quick turnaround, gets it past 1, can't get it past 2. Less than 90 seconds, game remains tied. Hero putting it on the side. Silky deep touch off the own back wall. Pisha collecting ball in the corner. Coming off of the ceiling. Getting the second touch off of it. So I'll give him credit. As Peach continuing to follow it up. But Silky getting the clear as well. Battle for possession in the mid. Yiz taking a quick touch here off the near side, and Yiz scores another goal on .rar, up by 1, 62 seconds left. These two teams continuing to battle back and forth. This is, as I mentioned, Game 7. This is the playoffs. If you win, you move on, you play tomorrow. If you lose, you're done. Mike coming in off the cheat. 60 and decreasing. Oblivion over to Peach. Peach back passing. And Oblivion getting a quick touch here. Mike getting just enough of it to put it to the back. Peach elevating. He's going to fake it, leave it to Hero. But Mike waiting on the back wall. Mike's going to take a quick shot. Oblivion can't make contact, but it goes far. As Giz putting this one towards the net, saved by Oblivion. Battle for the ball in the near side. As Mike puts this one high. Hero up early, puts it to the sidewall, gets it over to Oblivion. Oblivion passing it over to the midfield. Pisha up. Pisha trying to make contact. Giz there first. Hero all the way back. 30 seconds left. As Mike getting touch, killing time off the clock. As Dodrar maintain their lead. Oblivion putting it to the side, gets it past one. Silky left alone. Silky trying to shatter defend, goes over to Hero. Hero can't get it. Peach putting it onto the back wall. Silky reads 50 along the side. Hero trying to stall it. Mike gets the touch. Mike trying to follow it up, gets it past the one defender, going for the bump. This ball is still alive, but if it hits the ground, that's it. Oblivion taking a quick shot. This one's gonna... What? Can you run that back? Oblivion gets the shot, and Silky pre-flipping back to makes the save with the most 200 IQ own goal of all time. Overtime, game 7, as it stalls out off the kickoff. Silky puts it up high, looks for the pass to Yiz. Yiz gets the touch, but off the back wall. As Hero trying to come out, Mike can't make contact. Peach Mike can't get boost, can't catch it up. 15 seconds of overtime is Oblivion reading Silky. Oblivion gets a touch, trying to get the follow-up, gets the bounce, but Mike gets the save. As Peach now up, Mike can't get the touch, Yiz can. Hero coming across in the mid, as Silky putting it over to the side. Hero can't get the touch there. Yiz taking Oblivion out of it. Peach up early, as it's a soft touch. Silky trying to get over to Yiz. Silky low on boost, can't follow it up. Along the sidewall, Peach going for the pinch, going over to the mid, as Yiz elevating, getting the touch. This one's going wide. Oblivion is going to make sure it does. Mike putting it to the mid. Peach getting it along the side. A moment to breathe as Hero popping it up over to Peach. Peach back to Hero, gets the flick past Silky. Mike gets one last defender, gets the touch, but Oblivion putting it onto the back wall. Nobody there for Fly Esports. They do not want to overcommit. And Silky putting it all the way to the back wall. Hero getting it past Yiz, gets it past Mike. Silky last one back, pops it up to himself, might have an opportunity or slows it down. Nobody there immediately, but gets pinched back past. 120 into overtime. Peach's touch down to Oblivion. Yiz can't make contact. This one is on, and Silky gets the save. Oblivion reading it along the side, dropping it down. It gets the follow-up touch. And Pisha grabbing boost in the mid, did not want to commit. Does commit on that one. It's going to take a quick shot. Yiz getting the save as well. Oblivion taking Mike out of the game. This one going high and away. Pisha popping it in. A double coming up from Oblivion. Yiz gets in the way. Passes it out. Mike trying to slow it down. As Hero getting the touch. Peach taking Mike out of the game. Oblivion setting up an air dribble, trying to control it. Mike waiting on the ground. Hero going for the redirect. As Silky flips past it. Peach and Mike both going for it. This ball popped to the side. Yiz going to take a quick soft shot. Hero saves. Is going to keep Fly Esports on their toes, however. 2 minutes into overtime. Deep shot there by Silky. Oblivion touch. Awkward. The kerfuffle. It happened. It's Silky. Comes away off of the awkward touch from the Fly defense. Silky continuing to follow it up. Puts it away. Dodrar survive after one of the wackiest Game 7 0-second goals I have ever seen in my life. And a 2+ minute overtime. Dodrar win in Game 7 and will move on to play tomorrow.
I am speechless right now. What an insane ending to the game. Like, when Silky hit that ball into his own net on 0 seconds, I was like, there's no way. There's no way this is actually happening right now. I thought somehow Fly were going to keep their tradition alive and win the final game, but Silky redeems himself, gets the Game 7 overtime winner. Dodrar move on. What an incredible story.
Oh, yeah, you're speechless. I had to keep talking.
I know. I envy you for that.
What an as it went into Game 7, what I was really hoping for, and what you always hope for when it goes into the final game, of a best of 5, best of 7, best of 3, whatever. If it goes in the final one, you want it to live up to the hype, and you want it to be wild. And I don't know if I've seen a wilder one than that. Like, that's back and forth slugfest, and then that 0-second goal. Like, if RAR held on to win, but if RAR had won, or if Fly had won, my apologies, that would have been the only talking point for how long? I mean, just what a series, though. We're looking at the clock now. We have a couple more series to go here yet tonight. Coming up after this, and we were talking about potentially doing interviews, but we are a little bit behind schedule because going all 7 and going into a 2+ minute overtime. So next up, we have OTF versus Juice Pop. We'll be getting the lobbies together here ready pretty quickly, and hopefully be able to jump into this one as soon as we can.
Yep, exactly as you said. We'll be back very, very shortly, so stay tuned. You're not going to want to miss it.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. Fascinated you. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the same. Forever hold
Alrighty, everyone, we're back. Very short break after that last one. We're a little bit behind, but that last series was just insane. It went all the way to Game 7. But we've got another super close matchup here. .otf and Juice Pop. So I'm going to hand it over to you guys and start it off right away. So, yeah, because we're already a bit late. So, yeah, hand off to you guys and go through predictions, and then we'll start it up.
Well, I'm gonna play I guess devil's advocate here. I mean, then again, I haven't really seen these teams play all that much, but I'm gonna actually pick OTF as my favorite to win.
Honestly, yeah, go ahead. Honestly, I don't really care about Juice Pop. Yeah, I'm kidding. No, honestly, no. Yeah, I'm savage today. I'm savage today. Yeah, honestly, I'm going OTF just because I know I've seen them play. Honestly, I've played Juice. No, I haven't played Juice Pop. I've seen how Juice Pop play. They play very well when they're all actually doing things. But other than that, yeah, it could. I see it going to OTF.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I feel like they have the higher chance. Honestly, they're my favorite to win this. To win this entire thing, man. Like they're my favorites going into this.
Wait, hold on. Did CSV get canceled? I forget. Did CSV still in it?
CSV get canceled, or did I forget?
Are they still in it, or hold on? I don't have the mega sheet pulled
I
up.
don't think they are. Oh yeah, they are. They play after this.
Snap!
0.
All right, so hold on. People are saying after CSV didn't even qualify, them they're gonna win it all. Hopefully, they actually do for the script. There is no script. There is no war.
Are they playing already?
Oh yeah, they're playing already. You're dropping the ball. I'm casting right now.
Well, I didn't realize. I went to join and nothing was happening. Anyway, beautiful goal from Sad to start things off. Right into the top corner. Not much that Juice Pop can do for that one.
Indeed.
Are
you analyzing? You commentating? I mean, or are you play-by-play?
I'm play-by-play.
Hey, all right, do your thing then.
Yep. Yes, sir. Just with the touch off the side here. Sad's gonna pressure. Goes corner. Loom or see, you're gonna have to remind me names, man, because I have not casted in a hot minute.
All right, we can switch if you want.
Nah.
This is some scuffed casting.
This is my favorite part. This is some scuffed casting. All right. Well, we got Milker's Fizz on the hashtag cancel artsy on the ball there, misses. Some very good stuff here from their team so far. Can you remind me? Oh, Lulu's the double line. I'm actually an idiot. All right, Lulu with the touch off the corner. Fizz bounces down. Lulu's there. It kills center. Fizz is gonna go up. Has enough boost, but Sad's there to save. Looks like Titanium's gonna get a touch and a beautiful demo from Milky. Fizz once again going for the air dribble play. Sad denies. Sad's been really putting on that defensive effort.
Indeed, he has a lot of back and forth right now going on in this game one. I see just a lot of shots being taken off, trying to figure each other out. Both of these teams have not faced each other in the past, but well, actually, I think once. But oh
my goodness!
Fantastic doink from Artsy. I'll pass it back to you.
I honestly thought that Milky was gonna be up there for the follow-up, but he probably wasn't able. We in the commentating box for sure weren't expecting it, and I don't think Milky was either. Titanium with a clear, Milky off the backboard, directly down to Titanium, but he gets a weird backflip touch. Fizz and Sad on the wall. Sad actually is going to get a touch here. Tries the freestyle. Unfortunately, he ended up hitting the ceiling. Oh, that's straight up, and Fizz is going to shoot, and Artsy the save. Lulu with the shot into the bottom left corner. That's a beautiful goal from Lulu to put things.
Indeed, it was a nice goal. Seeing the opening between all three OTF players and the slotting him into the bottom left corner. Well placed from him.
Very well placed indeed. Now we have Artsy and Lulu on the kickoff. It goes left. Or well, Juice Pop's left, but .OTF's right. But who's really kind of specific stuff. Beautiful clear here. RC once again, Lulu applying the pressure there. This could drop down for very. And that's off. That's a beautiful shot though from Fizz.
Indeed, that was an opportunity there for Juice Pop, but definitely there are more opportunities to come. As in, actually, we have indeed crossed halftime, and I see a lot of not necessarily dominance from OTF, but a lot of possession from them. Juice Pop, I've always really struggled with the possession game, other than Lulu. Lulu really just the more I see the more mechanical of the team, but definitely Juice Pop aren't out of this yet.
Sad with the clear to the back corner. Looks like Lulu's gonna be up. Definitely, when you think about it, Lulu's a lot more mechanical than a lot of these other players coming into this competition. Definitely than his other two, as Titanium misses. An absolute sitter. And Sad with the shot on goal, and nobody's back, and that's a beautiful goal from Sad, putting them up 2-1.
Indeed, Sad reading Fizz's mistouch and then just sniping it in pretty much standard goal for a pro player of this level.
Standard RLMC goals for ya. Titanium wins the kickoff for his team, and it looks like Milky's gonna miss. Lulu's there. Like I said, Artsy's being a bit trolly with his new name. He changed it a couple days ago. I remember when he did. I remember laughing and falling on the floor for a couple days. Or falling on the floor for a couple minutes, I should say. And just finding it funny for the last couple days, actually. That's a beautiful goal, a beautiful demo from Milky. Oh my god, I'm already getting confusing.
Oh Mike, there wasn't a goal there, fam.
We got Fizz on the ball. Passes it to Titanium, who misses again. That's his second miss in the last minute. Artsy gets a touch. Milky, he's got all the time in the world, and that's a beautiful save from. That's a beautiful, beautiful save from Lulu.
Indeed, it is. As the clock winds down, it looks like it is going to be a OTF victory if Juice Pop could, in fact, pull a .rar and force Artsy to own goal. But other than that, we do in fact head to game 2.
A beautiful start for .otf. Definitely the start that they wanted. No.
Anyway, yes, indeed, we continue OTF with 2 saves and 3 shots from Sad. And Juice Pop not really. You can see here from points and stats zone a little bit on the back foot for the latter half of this game. OTF just taking it and taking it in the last half of the game, just turning the tide there and just doing what .otf does, doing passing and just putting hard shots on.
Definitely, probably what they do best. So they've always kind of been this underdog story, really. Juice Pop. They're a very good team. Don't get me wrong, but I'm saying they're very, compared to some of these other teams that just break down offenses or defenses like it's Swiss cheese. I would definitely think that predictions aside, I definitely think they're the underdogs in this game. Totally.
Indeed, as we head in. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying, totally not biased at all from me.
Anyway, I'll pass it off to you.
Milky gets a touch here. Takes it around Titanium, but Titanium actually gets a really good 50. Fizz off the wall. Milky gets a great touch. Lulu's there. Sad decides to take the corner boost, which could actually pay off really bad for them as Fizz scores. Sad decides to take the risk here and take the corner boost before clearing, and that leaves them just enough time to sneak in a quick goal into the upper 90.
Indeed, he did very well placed shot above all the defenders above all 3 defenders there. Titanium looks to go for the ceiling shot, clear, gets it. Sad. That is, that's a shot down, but I can definitely see. Excuse me, so pardon me. Juice Pop definitely warming up a bit more in this game, seeing what they need to fix and just executing.
As we say that, Artsy gets a beautiful clear into their defensive half and goes again. Just off. I remember playing with Artsy, on a side note, I remember playing with Artsy when we first did tryouts, and he was one of probably my favorite people to play with during those tryouts. He always kind of had this cool and chill mindset to him. As Milky takes the shot on, and it's popped up to the post as Lulu makes the clear there. Lulu's really carrying that offensive load for Juice Pop Esports.
Indeed, Fizz, yeah, doing a lot of the offense here on this Juice Pop roster, along with Lulu. We see him doing a lot, shooting at the shot on. That's just gonna float in from Artsy.
Beautiful shot from Artsy. Perfect placement. Realizes that there's nobody back in goal, so if he can get it over both of them, it's an easy open shot, and he does perfectly.
Indeed, he does put it just over. Oh yeah, like I said, literally to the far left. Fizz, that's an easy save for him. But yes, definitely very good for them.
Sure, Lulu off the wall. Artsy's up, but Lulu actually wins the 15, hits it all the way back to their corner as Titanium takes the shot, and it's just off. Lulu once again gonna touch it mid. Sad's there. Probably can get one more here. And he does, but at the same time takes it off of his teammate. Definitely not intentional from him, but hey, it happens. Welcome to RLMC, boys. Or miscommunications happen. I don't know. I was trying to make it funny, but it did not come out well.
Anyway, we have Milky here. Actually got a mistouch there. I see a little bit of hesitation coming from OTF. Not how they were in game 1. It's Biscuit do what Milky is doing as he's changed his name to a man of culture over here. Yes, excuse me. Needing to pass that a little bit more, but sees Milky was passing. That's a shot on from the Milkman himself, just putting it top shelf.
The man himself putting it top shelf. Milky. Milking RLMC for all of its milk. And Sad and Titanium were on the kickoff. Well, actually, it's going to be Milky and Fizz, but I stand corrected. We got Artsy. Titanium gets a clear here. Fizz is up. It looks like he's going to be just short, though. Sad gets another touch, and Fizz is there. Milky once again off the wall. Fizz again, directly to Fizz. You can see all their commenting. They're all constantly saying sorry and my apologies. Hey, we're the Canadians here. That should be our job.
Well, we do have Artsy on the team, and he is indeed a Canadian. But still, I keep
forgetting Artsy's Canadian too.
But sorry, not on Juice Pop, on OTF. But still, actually, I have been informed from obviously last time Juice Pop played that they've decided to not actually use comms, so they're just gonna use in-game chat and just overall this game sense for they said they're not going to comms. So yeah, that does explain all of the chats.
I mean, considering the fact that they have no comms, I couldn't imagine playing with no comms, first of all. But I don't know how they're able to do it, but somehow they're playing, like, had I known they weren't playing with comms, I would have really underestimated them. But considering, I feel like they're playing really well. Titanium shot just off. Artsy hits it back to the corner. When is this ball gonna leave? Oh, there it is! Milky gets a touch over Fizz, and it's just off. Now, Lo-chan, I know you're very, more experienced than I am, casting. How would you say this game's been going so far? Rather, this series, I mean, rather lackluster, or kind of what you expected?
To go with that first option, a little bit lackluster. Well, obviously you're not gonna get a knockout, super intense. Yeah, and that's a great save from Milky. But a super knockout, intense game 7, RLCS mechanical game all the time. But usually just playing consistent Rocket League, and OTF are most likely gonna win this, and the ball does in fact hits the ground. Even if it was a few seconds, it would have gone in anyway, and this is a OTF victory.
Definitely is, and it seems like OTF is up by 2. Somebody confirm that for me.
Yep, they're up by 2. If they keep this pace up, we may see a sweep.
Low chances. Aiden X, if you're seeing this, I love you, man. Love you too, bro.
Hey. And yeah.
No homo though, I'm wearing socks.
Oh, no homo. Yeah, no homo, no homo. Oh, yeah.
Homie, no homo.
Anyway, we can see here OTF. This obviously was a 1-goal differential, but we can obviously see there are definitely
OTF bringing out the heat.
There's definitely more shots on their side, comparison to Juice Pop. You can see the more of the offensive pressure on the side of OTF. That's probably what's leading to the capitalization off of the pressure, causing Juice Pop's defense to crack.
Yeah. All right. And here we have it, Milky. And looks like it's going to be Lulu on the kickoff. It's a beautiful kickoff, and I thought that was in. Better start laughing there. Never seen that happen in an RLMC game before. Just it goes straight in, and as Lulu takes a shot, and it goes in.
Lulu, just a well-placed shot here off the missed touch from Artsy here. The Canadian man himself just banging it into the left side of the net here, away from the defense.
Alright, we shall see what will happen here, as Artsy is actually going to take this ball off the ceiling. Gets the ground pinch, and that might go in, and Milky trying to redirect it. Definitely not what he wanted, but tried his best, and sometimes that's all that matters. Sad and Fizz on the kickoff. Sad ends up taking it all the way back, but Artsy's there. Artsy gets a bizarre backflip flick. Fizz going off the backboard. Artsy once again with the clear. Oh, and that's gonna go to haunt Lulu. Oh, that is probably the worst kind of miss you'll ever see. Just because of the fact that I know how painful that is when you miss the ball that much. Even if it's not in a high pressure situation, it hurts. It hurts your soul.
It really does. When you see when you see misses like that. Anyway, as we head into the 3-minute mark here, or excuse me, the 4-minute mark.
Second mark to be exact, sir.
Indeed, Milk trying to drop it down. Too sad. But it is cut off. Yeah, I see a lot of Juice Pop turning on their defense more. You can see that the offensive heavy playstyle that OTF possesses, more trying to combat that with a more of a defense playstyle. You know what they say, a good defense is a good offense. And they're trying to more or less taking that to heart here.
I don't know if that's what they say actually. I think the saying goes defense wins championships, but either way, I'll let you have your moment.
Bruh.
We have Artsy on the ball here as Titanium ends up getting it over 2. Fizzed off the wall. Sad be able to make the clear. No, he will not, but Artsy's there to be able to make the clear. Lilo off the sidewall. Sad. Milky. Definitely not the touch he wanted. Sad as he misses the ball. It's a beautiful shot. Milky's there to save, though. Just one more. And Milky ends up demoing Lulu, and it looks like it's going to be a counterattack chance for Sad and his team, but Fitz is there to clean up. Oh, that's a rough touch as well. Artsy was already up, and looks like Titanium's going to take it all by himself here, and just loses possession.
Anyway, yes, Titanium most likely looking for Fizz in the midfield, but it was a little bit too soft there. Sad gets a great dunk under Lulu. Milk looking for the pass. That's a bit late. That's a beautiful shot from Artsy to the upper 90 on the right side.
Milky is really unleashing his inner cow today. that being such a brick in goal. As I talk about that, Milky's actually leading the game with 2 saves. He's been, I would say a brick wall, but in his case, he's been such a cow. Because he's prevented everything from going in almost. No, it is one more.
You mean a brick cow?
A brick cow.
A cow.
Cow brick. Woo!
Anyway. Back to topic here. Artsy puts it back here.
Oh boy, we have a triple clump right here. Triple clump. Triple commit. Jesus Christ. Triple clump.
Bro.
Triple clump. Oh, and that's a beautiful shot!
Oh my.
And what a save. That was powerful. Milky up for the ball. Probably gonna get one more. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna have that redirect. Sad. Taking out the defense.
Oh, Beck, you can put this in, Milky.
Can Milky put it in? And he can!
Milky
2-1 for OTF.
We can see Sad dribbling it over Titanium here, and then Milk just catching it and then securing it. Very, very awkward for RTF and Sad, but they managed to put it in there for up by 1 with 58 on the clock.
Oh. Fizz shoots and it's off, but Titanium for 2-2.
We can see here Titanium is hold on, excuse me here. Fizz tried to put a shot on here, but end up hitting the post and bouncing out, catching all the OTF defense off guard. Then just a quick cleanup for Titanium.
I was about to say, are you alright there, Lo Chen? Have you already been in the casting box with me too much? Because I know sometimes when you're in the casting box with me, you kind of start to lose your mind. So I was just about to say, you're losing your mind really quick. That's a new record.
Oh snap! Anyway, we do have two.
I like snaps. I like ginger snaps.
With 30 seconds left here, tied with Juice Pop in the OTF half, looking to make something happen here. Lulu, and that might be on if Sad can get back to it and gets a fantastic
shot!
Wow, we can see here Lulu just bringing it up, seeing Milk. And then dunking it under him, just puts it in. I think we saw that from Astral in Season 8, I think. That was just fantastic from Lulu.
Is Astral? Question mark? Oh, and that's a beautiful
my goodness. We're literally just getting answered back and forth.
13 seconds.
Getting Milk with the not fast kick, just a really great pinch from off Milky from the kickoff and Sad capitalizing instantaneously. Yes,
indeed. Been having some really bad lag issues, so the last 2 goals, they've just kind of materialized. But as Titanium hits it down and Artsy's going to get the clear there. OTF has one final chance to attack, and it looks like that's going to be overtime. Well, that is overtime. With Artsy, and we have Fizz on the kickoff. Milky beaten to the ball by Lulu, and Fizz gets another touch. Looks like Titanium's gonna be there. Ooh. Almost has the double tap. Titanium in the corner again, gonna center. Fizz, a little bit of confusion on the corner. Sad centers it. Artsy's gonna shoot, and it's just off. Gonna be kicking himself.
Great low 50 from Lulu.
Oh, and Lulu! Oh, the masterclass from Lulu just unfortunately can't commit or can't convert on the other end. So Lulu gets another banging clear. Lulu's really carrying the load for Juice Pop today. Artsy, there, dribble. Flick middle, Sad. That's a beautiful save from Fizz as well.
And we can see here, we've crossed 1 minute over overtime here, very back and forth. We see Juice Pop in the offensive half, in the defensive half. They're not staying in the offensive half very often, being pushed back by the offensive OTF, letting them hawk. And will Lulu go for the double? He will not. But still, just a lot of this OTF looking to warm up here. in this excuse me, in this overtime.
Oh, and that's a close shot from Sad. Lulu got all the time in the world, gets it past one, gonna shoot! Oh,
Ooh.
what a save from Sad.
Artsy
Gets a shot, middle,
down Sad.
Titanium with the save. Is once again clears. Gonna go off the corner here, back down to Lulu and Titanium, also waiting. Fizz, nobody's back in goal, and it looks like it's gonna bounce down for Milky, and that's just off. Sad with the center mid. Artsy with the shot, it's just off. Lulu again. Oh, Lulu's got a chance, and Artsy with the clutch demo. Lulu would have had that 100% had he not been demoed there.
Definitely, he was in front of all the OTF defenders there.
Titanium. Milky gets it over. Lulu's actually gonna go for the corner boost. I might haunt him, but unfortunately for .OTF, it works out just fine. And it looks like Lulu's game's dying.
Oh no.
I mean, like Lulu just frozen spot in place. Oh, and Milky misses the. Oh no! Oh no, that's gonna come back to haunt him. Oh lord. I know how that feels all too well. Oh, looks like Lulu's gonna carry it around. Milky. Gonna bounce up. My game is lagging like crazy, but I will still commentate because that is my shot!
That's a great shot. I think that's a great stop from Sad there. That's a loose ball at the moment. Not really taking possession. Milky's gonna find it. Sad probably over to Artsy here, but he's not there.
Lulu's gonna clear. Looks like Titanium's gonna go. Nobody's back! For Juice Pop. Fitz makes the clutch.
You're not sure what's going on at the moment for both teams here. Sad going in reverse, and Milky interrupting his dribble. Both teams kind of slowing down right now. I'm not sure if it's the ping or just the situation.
It's probably the ping. My internet's dying too. Like, oh, it looks like Artsy's gonna get the big blast! Oh my goodness, Artsy, you are a madman. That is a beautiful shot. It looks like we're gonna go into a server reset as well. So that brings OTF 3-0 against Juice Pop Esports. So far, so good for their team, but it looks like we're actually gonna have a server reset and hopefully try to figure out this internet thing. So
anyway,
I will go.
Alright,
Yeah.
excuse me, yes, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna call the
okay.
time.
Alright, since we in fact are doing a internet restart, I will pass it off to Adam if that need be. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, so their Juice Pop are electing to take their 5-minute timeout. So we're gonna go for their tactical timeout, and we'll be back in 5 or so minutes. So, BRB. Alrighty, we are back now. After the tactical timeout, Juice Pop have collected their thoughts and prepare this best of 7 reverse sweep. Do you guys think that they have it in themselves to bring it back and win 4 in a row against OTF?
I'm thinking, well, since we excuse me, what we've seen from Juice Pop in this series, they usually are on the defensive half a large majority of the time, but an OTF just shines in their offense. So if they really want to turn the tide here, they're gonna have to start interrupting the passing and start just jumping early with jumping early when they OTF tries to clear the ball and gets a stop and then counter attack. I'm thinking.
Oh,
what about you? What about you, Aiden?
Honestly, I completely agree. I think have areas they need to improve on, yes, but I definitely think, like you said, the Juice Pop definitely need to find some sort of holy grail almost in order to get back into this game. And it looks like, Adam, I'm still having internet issues, so we shall improvise nonetheless.
Indeed.
Oh, and Milky with the shot. It's a beautiful shot from
Milky just pulling out the big brain here, seeing Lulu just kind of dead, just ballerina himself over Lulu, just jumping, doing the air down and just flipping it. A little bit of style there from him.
And I apologize to anybody in the Discord or into this stream for the yelling.
It's all good.
It's unfortunately part of me. So.
Nah, man, it's who you are, man.
Yeah. As Fizz gets another shot on goal.
Oh, snap.
Now I'm really self-conscious. Jesus Christ.
Don't worry about it. Just do it. Yeah, just cast what feels right. I'll take over for a little bit here. Yeah, Titanium brings it up here just to possibly go for the double tap. Milky pulls away here in his rotation. Why am I saying director Titanium? Lulu looks to follow up Titanium as he pushes the offense of OTF. Fizz racing to get back this because of a challenging Milky here for coming in here. Sad. Gets demoed by Fizz. Oh yeah, I'll pass it back to you.
He's like, psych, was that your boost? Oh. You're dead now. I honestly really do agree with the post-match, or well, pre-match. Well, anyway, the comments you made, I really agree with, just because I feel like both teams have rooms to improve. But right now, OTF is really just bringing the thunder. Sad, might get another goal here, and that's just awesome. Sad. You know what? My voice, when I announced that, my voice went sad.
Nah, man. Don't be like sad in the game. You gotta be like artsy. You gotta fire it up.
Be whoever I want to be, father.
Exactly. Anyway, as we continue here, that was a fantastic shot from Lulu.
Yes, for sure. Alright, artsy. Oh, looks like Lulu's gonna get another touch. Gets it over one. Titanium with the shot. Beautiful save from Sad. Artsy. A little bit lackluster there. I'm not too sure what happened there. As Titanium got on, and I'm screaming.
No, man. That was completely. That was off. What is it? I'm forgetting my words now. That was completely okay. Just a great chip in from Titanium.
For sure. Doc comes back into the stream. He says, "I come back to the stream to hear be what I want to be, father."
Yes, he indeed has to be what he wants. Father. Sad putting it toward.
My dad bought me Pokemon cards.
Oh yeah. Sad. Oh, that would have been a fantastic shot he put down on Artsy. It's a light shot, but they're easily saved away by Lulu. As we approach as we cross halftime here, Artsy is gonna get.
My dad bought me a real life Artsy doll.
Oh snap, Milker, excuse me. That's what he named himself to him. He is a man of culture. Milky slotting it in, just beating out Fizz and hitting off the top left crease and bouncing in. And you guys see here we have excuse me, I'm fumbling here. 2 minutes left to go here. OTF up by 1. And if they maintain, excuse me, I'm just a lot of starting here. Yeah, I do in fact. I apologize for that, but anyway, the show must go on. 125 left to go. And it looks like they are going to secure this game if they maintain this lead. All they need to do is, like I said, maintain this lead, and they are going to sweep Juice Pop with the. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure he says that I'm pretty sure the vote was for Juice Pop, if I'm not mistaken, as Hartsy gets another one, just putting the drill and dagger, and I
looks like
say rage quit from Lulu. We haven't seen that happen. Yep, I guess, I pass it off to you, Adam. That is in fact a forfeit, if that's the case.
They said let's play it out, so we shall continue to play it out. It looks like it's gonna be a 2v3. Definitely not the best image you want from Lulu. I wouldn't be very proud of it if I was his teammate, but I definitely understand that it can be very frustrating, especially losing 3-4 games in a row.
Indeed, Artsy's wanting me to sub in here, but I don't think even though I'm the one that asked, but there was just for the memes. Under 1 minute left, up by 4. Artsy just styling on them, but honestly, it's not any of them. It's not Fizz or Titanium's fault. Anyone, they are continuing to play on.
Get in.
I might play because that is so unfortunate. Lulu just rage quitting or just getting a little bit fed up with this situation. Honestly, it is common courtesy. It is common courtesy, RLMC just courtesy, just to play out the series, just sucker it up for just 1 more minute or how long the game is, just finish it out and end your series with honor.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate for I guess this is what happens when you quit the game mid session. Yes, very. Oh, and he has returned. Oh no, wait, that's Lachlan.
No. Honestly, I'm not allowed to. I don't want it to completely fall apart. I don't want this to fall apart. Please. It's kind of falling apart. It is falling apart. This game. We in fact have a 7-1 here. I'm so sorry to the audience here. Yeah, I'm just gonna play here because there's no real use here. But I'm so sorry to the audience for these things just happen. We're just gonna have to roll with it. We approach the 10-second mark, and we are in fact going to get the OTF Brazil over Deuce Ball. I'll pass it back to you, Adam.
Yeah, I mean, we don't actually have any rule in place for people leaving early, but I mean, that is the end of the series, so what are you going to do? OTF, they take it in a sweep, and they move on to play .rar tomorrow in the semifinal.
Well, as somebody recasting box, I very appreciate the chance to be here. I find it very, very awesome to be involved in this community. So we shall see you guys tomorrow for some more fixtures. But well, you'll see of me and I think Lo-chan as well. We shall see. Yes, me and Lo-chan. We will see you tomorrow.
Indeed. But we still have 2 more quarterfinal games up today. So coming up right now, we're going to go for a short break to get everything set up. But we got Sub-Zero Tundra against .csv. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Tell me, is this something you admire? Off the waves of an angel, I'm high, baby. Hold on. Hold on. Tell me, is this something you imagined? Off the waves of an angel, I'm high, baby. Hold on. Hold on. I wanna feel your body. Like a dog scent, baby, a pit bull. I need your markings, babe. I need your markings. If you just say the word, I'll go away. Just say the word, I'm gone. Used to the crime, being stowed away. Said I'm used to the crime, but now it's a 15 story. Well, is it do or die? You You my compass, I need a handful for you approaching. Destroying my focus. Just say the word, I'll go away. Just say the word, I'll go. Used to the crime, being stowed away. Said I'm used to the crime by now. It's a 15 story. From a rooftop to your rooftop. From a rooftop to your rooftop. From a rooftop on my way down to your rooftop. I'm no safe route. Oh, I know rooftops ain't no playground. Had a feeling flowing and it came down. It's a 15 story. It's a 15 story.
Damn, son, where'd you find those? Damn.
Alright everyone, we are back for our third series of the day. SC Tundra versus .csv. Xerox is getting mad at me in the party chat, so we're gonna get things underway very quickly. I'll hand it over to you guys, do the usual business about predictions, and then we'll get it started. Titanium, you can do name password, I guess.
Yeah.
And yeah, let's get it underway.
Wait, am I allowed to talk in the pregame or no?
Yeah, if you'd like to.
You can give your predictions.
Yeah, go for
Oh
it.
yeah, let's go. We're at the desk. Oh yeah, the desk is back. Anyway. Yes, we've seen both CSV and Tundra. Well, at least I've seen them play. What I've seen is that CSV haven't really skipped a beat all that much. They've just been humbling every team before them, except a few teams that I actually wasn't able to watch. But yeah, they're still looking as good as ever. I'ma say CSV for this one.
Titanium, what's your opinion on this?
Well, we're underway, and I'm gonna say I took a look at the CSV roster, and I think it's gonna be Tundra now. I think Snake, and Tech scores, but I think that Jake is probably their best player in my opinion, and I think they're gonna miss him today. But I still think this one's gonna go close. I think it's gonna be Tundra 4-2. And how about you?
I definitely agree with you on. I don't know if I would consider Jake their best player because Devin can be good, but Jake's underrated. And I think that from seeing these guys, the specific group we have for CSV play together, and from playing against this exact Tundra roster, I feel like Tundra overall will have more chemistry together, but I still think that there's a good chance for solo plays to be able to beat Tundra from CSV. I think overall, I feel like I would want to give the edge to CSV though, just because I feel like there's still enough duo chemistry. I don't know about full 3 though.
Yeah, and you mentioned Devin being one of their good players. Well, interesting note, he's also not here. So this might be their 2 subs, I'm not sure, but they got off to a hot 2-0 lead, so now we finally get to get a cast in the game. So pretty interesting start for CSV, and if they could stay in the lead here, keep this momentum going, this could be really important for later on in the series, especially when Game 1 gets over with and the teams start to get more into it. But nice little clear comes out, and here comes Fruicious in the corner. Fruicious gets a pass 2 now, towards the center, and a little double commit there. Guara and Xerox both go, but Xerox comes out with the ball. Now sets it up for Enchi in the air. He goes for it and can't quite come up with the touch. How about Fruicious in the corner? Gonna leave that one for Cappy. He's taking his time trying to dribble it out. That might not be the best idea. Guara up in the air, beat by Xerox, and Fruicious catches. Now gets a pass Enchi. Going again. Go for a second touch. Put it towards the net.
Have the ball now. Gonna go for the air. Tech already up. Doesn't get the block. Now Cappy gonna do something. This misses. Fruicious gets it to the back wall. Enchi already up. Oh, and a double tap off the top corner of the crossbar. What a beautiful double from Enchi here.
That was silky smooth right there, and just plays it off the wall, back to himself, and just slots it in with the air roll. So Tundra responds, 2-1 now, just a minute 30 in, so got a flurry of goals so far. Here comes Guara, who's actually just going to win this kickoff completely, goes down all the way to the other side. And Fruicious comes up with it. Fruicious now goes again, gets a second one, but is denied by Guara. Plays it down towards the corner. Cappy up towards Guara, puts it towards the middle. He's got Xerox there, it's close, goes off the back wall. How about Enchi? Can he do anything? Not quite, stays in the midfield, and Cappy comes up with a nice clear. I'm gonna put Guara in a tough spot, actually gets past him. Big shot from Tech, he's in, he's got the hat trick, and CSV are looking really good in game 1.
Tech off to a very hot start. I believe that's the hat trick for him, and it is. All 3 goals, I would like to point out, all 3 CSV goals are assisted. So you can clearly see that the chemistry is still there. It's looking a lot like this duo of Cappy and Tech will be strong for them. Now Guara hits it downfield, Fruicious on the back wall, gets a clear to the wall. Gonna be very favorable for CSV. And Fruicious misses, and she beats him. Tech just slaps this downfield. Guara gets a good touch off the back wall, and Cappy's up and touches it back. Tech gonna try and take control of this ball now. It's gonna be awkward for CSV, and Xerox is gonna get there in time and get the goal close post.
Finds it right there. Tech plays it backwards, but I think he might have thought he had Fruicious get in there quick enough, but just a little too late there, and that's just a nice job capitalizing on it by Xerox. So 2-3, and just like that, Tundra right back into this game, and then Guara just dominates a second kickoff already. And here they go, right onto the attack. Enchi back towards the middle. He's got Xerox, and he's just going to put that one well wide of the net, and Guara gets beat to that one by Fruicious. Gonna go try and center this one, maybe just force something with 0 boost, and does get the center off, but Xerox comes in with the cleanup. Now here comes Enchi. Slow play on the wall, tries to slot it past Tech. It's gonna go off the wall, and Cappy controls out to Fruicious. Knocks it off the wall, and Cappy gets bumped. Chance for Tundra here, and it's saved by Tech by the backflip. Now Fruicious comes up in the air.
Gets blocked by Enchi. Cappy up, gets a nice touch that pops out, but it goes right to Guara. Tech with a big save off his own crossbar. Now Enchi gonna have control of this. Gets 50 by Tech. Tech absolutely dominates him on that 50 and sends it to their back wall. Guara gonna take this off the ceiling now and slaps it down. Now big boom coming up from Enchi. Enchi going for another double, misses. Xerox puts it wide. Now Fruicious gonna take this over to the wall, but will be beat to it by Guara.
Golden opportunity right there for Tundra here. Those are 2 open nets. They've got a third one, though. And as I say that, finally they hit one. I was going to say they missed 2 open nets, but I guess third time's the charm for them. And we are tied at 3. High-scoring one in Game 1.
Obviously, it's a very good team play by hanging it to the back wall. And it works very well for Tundra. Now they get the game tied.
All right, Cappy going to try and get it right back for CSV. Won't get it there. And now back on the attack comes Guara, who's going to go for the net. He's got it open, and he's got the goal. It's 4-3, and Tundra have completed the comeback, and now they lead with a minute 30.
Very nice boom from Guara. Puts it just behind all of the remaining defenders for CSV. Furious can't get there, Cappy nowhere to be seen, and Tech gets beat to the ball just by pure speed.
Tundra wins another kickoff. That seemed to be one of their big strengths here, starting off every goal with their own little attack. Here comes a chance for Guara, and this one is going to go just wide of the net. Plays it back towards Enchi. He's going to center it high up in the air. Frucius has a free touch, drops it down, and Cappy beats Xerox to the ball. Now it's going to drop in the middle, and Cappy has nobody in support. They seem like they don't want to commit too many people up at this point here. Minute to go now. Still looking for that goal to tie it up. Cappy, big clear downfield. And caught by Xerox. He just plays it up to the wall. Now going to go for it again. Oh, he set it up perfectly for Enchi. All three CSV players commit, and they somehow come up with a clear. How about Guara? This one is saved by Tech. It's right in front of the net. Big bump comes out. Open net for Enchi. But Frucius gets back just in time to make the save. Now 40 seconds. Frucius going to wait once. Now he actually just waits too long there. Xerox looks for the demo. He got it, but Tech is back just in time. Oh, and that's an unfortunate redirect from Guara. 30 seconds. Got a chance here for CSV to tie this one up. Frucius off the back wall. Xerox clears. He's got some space to run with it at this point. He's got Enchi in support. And Frucius gets in the midfield. Gets a second touch, racing towards the net. But Guara gets back just in time. Now going to go up. Go on the ceiling. Put it towards the midfield. Tech is not going to be there in time. Great touch from Guara to put it down towards that corner. 10 seconds for CSV to create something here. Off the back wall towards Tech. Can't get it out. Now 5 seconds. Got to take it the length of the field. And they're definitely going to have to do it with some time on zero. Here we go. Just pinching it into the ground is Enchi. Great move. And Tundra take game one.
That's definitely going to be a huge confidence boost for Tundra. They came back and very well. They showed off their mechanical ability, specifically on kickoffs, as you pointed out mid-game. Kickoffs are definitely their strongest factor to them, and I feel like that could lead them to their wins easily.
Yeah, and I would say after the first minute or so, when they were down 2-0, they really rebounded quite strongly. It seemed like they got their footing under them and just played more confident as a whole. So good to see them rebound, and now we're gonna have to look if they can keep that performance up here, or if CSV can start off hot again and this time not let it go. All right, here we go. Game 2 underway. How's the kickoff gonna look? Who else but Tundra to win it? And in dominant fashion, Xerox got an open net, but it hits the crossbar. Tech almost own goals. An instant scare right there for CSU. They get out unscathed. Here comes Frucius now. Chasing this one downfield. Xerox gonna go through the air. Gets it past 2. He's got Guara there. Great aerial passing play. This one is gonna go just wide. Guara double tap, not quite. Comes so close to getting a beautiful goal. But instead, they'll just have to settle for more possession. It bounces past Enchi. 2 up for CSV. Neither of them actually get it. But Guara did. Now a little pass back towards Xerox. This one going to be put towards the backboard with pace, but cleared out by Frucius. Now Cappy keeps in the midfield. And Frucius once again. He actually gets the mid-boost spawn just in time. Has a chance to create something here. He's got Tekka in support. How about Cappy? How about you put it into the top corner? No! Denied by the crossbar. And CSV, unfortunately, can't get a goal right there. But both teams with pretty good chances so far.
I mean, definitely. There's still lots of pressure coming up from both teams whenever they're on attack. And now 2 up from CSV. Neither of them get a desirable hit for possession. And Frucius gets a 50 down. And this might bounce back for him, but Enchi's going to beat him there. I mean, overall, both teams are playing solidly going into the start of this game. But you're definitely going to have to look for CSV to bounce back after Tundra got the comeback last game. And I feel like they have done that fairly well.
Yeah, so far no early goals leaked in, but also no early goals from Tundra's side as well. And in fact, they just come up with a demo there. They've got an open net. Can the defender get back just in time? It's Cappy. He makes it happen. And now he's got a counterattack going. He's got a couple of players right behind him in support, but Enchi cuts it out. No problems for him. Here comes Tech. 50 again into his own half. CSV trying to break out. Luckily for Tech, the boost is there. And there's the clear. This one not even going to hit the ceiling either. Can't give Guara the best touch then. And Frucius keeps it in the midfield. Gonna go pressure it once again. Cuts it. Oh, great touch past Xerox. Frucius, a second one. Got a guy. Tech. He just goes past the ball. What can Cappy do? Trying to slow play this. Gets past one. But the second guy, Xerox, is there. And he's not going to get phased by that. Now Frucius back in the other end. We're playing back and forth. Boomer ball at this point. CSV only one on the attack. Enchi now with the clear. Frucius trying to leave it for a teammate, but Tech can't get there in time and also gets demoed as a punishment for being there late. Now here comes Guara off the ceiling. He can't do it. But already at halftime, we've had no goals yet. Here's a great center from Frucius, but nobody there. Cappy doesn't want to commit. He thought Xerox maybe would have went instantly there. Have a chance for Guara in the middle towards Xerox. Got an open net, and she's got it. Perfect placement. 1-0 Tundra. Finally, the goal has been scored.
I mean, this is that play from Guara. That goal really comes down to Guara getting those few extra touches on the wall that basically forces a member of CSV to not be able to get that ball away from Tundra's possession, because they already have 3 members in that corner, and with Guara keeping that close, it helps them so much. And Xerox just got a good touch that went directly up to Enchi, and Enchi got good placement in the top right corner.
Yeah, and Enchi, I mean, that was just probably the one part of the goal that was really open, I'd say. I mean, it was just a nice little setup play by his teammates, and he just finished it off well. But CSV once again on the wrong side of the scoreboard right now. They've got a chance to get it back here, and that's a nice send down field by Tech. This one gonna go towards the middle, and Enchi forced to actually make a save there. So that's what it registers on the scoreboard as. Cappy had an open net again, but Xerox makes the diving save. Now coming through is Tech, and drop it back down towards Guara. He's gonna grab mid boost, but gets bumped off of the ball. Cappy's got some time if he can make the play. He actually misses it completely. Tech tries to get the pass off. He's just not there. Minute 30 now. CSV again running a little bit low on time. We saw just about at this point, I think it was a little bit less time on the clock when Tundra originally went up and CSV couldn't come back. They have more time in this game, but right now they're struggling to break out of their own half. Although here we go, Frucius, no boost to his name though. What can he do? He's just looking to get a demo, and he does. I didn't think he was going fast enough to get it. He picks it up, a minute to go. And Artsy, do you think that they have anything in the tank to bring this one back, or do you think Tundra hangs on?
It really comes down to this ball, but unfortunately Tech misses it. I mean, with the way that Tundra are playing defense, I really think that's tough. This is going to be a hard comeback for CSV with the way that just Tundra has the midfield pressure, which when CSV breaks out, they're not holding at all. They're definitely they're retreating too fast, and it's definitely going to be the downfall of them.
Yeah, I'd say definitely get a little bit more trusting on their attacks, but this time they might have gone too trusting. They almost let that one go through. Bruce recovers though, gets it out to Tech. He's got Cappy now in the midfield. Gonna take one touch and actually just goes right by the ball. Gets a second one though. This is the center that's really gonna have to happen, but Guara with a huge clear. He's got Xerox in support. That's a full field clear now for Tundra. They're on attack. They're looking for insurance. Won't go, but once again, CSV with 5 seconds to put it across the arena. 2-1. It is gonna go up the wall. Frucius has a chance through the air. Can he get the stealing shot to go? Oh, it is tied! It was so close, 90% through, but somehow the save from Tundra keeps it alive. Still it's there. Xerox can't and just recovers. Oh my goodness, Tundra, that is a heart attack and a half right there. So close to
There's
CSV.
no way that they were not terrified. You see a man go up in the air like that, and you know he has the boost and he has the ball near him. There's no way that you're not scared, especially on 0 seconds when you only have a goal difference. That has to be possibly one of the closest attempts I have seen in all of RLMC to a 0 second goal. That ball was almost in. It was so close. It was a matter of unreal units. It was a matter of about 15 unreal units.
Yeah, that was so close to going in. It looks like everybody's leaving the lobby. Might be doing a server reset. I would assume. Maybe even a timeout from CSV.
CSV has called a timeout.
Okay. Alright, well, we will be back shortly with the remainder of the series. Don't go anywhere.
Smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet, forget all my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. 'Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Alrighty, we are back after the tactical timeout. CSV are ready. We thought for a second they might be doing a substitution, but Cappy returned to the party. I guess he might have been lagging or something.
Probably just a restart of the router or his computer,
Yeah.
one of the two.
Most likely. But you guys think CSV have what it takes to make this comeback?
I think that there is something there.
Yeah, I think they have a spark. They just need to light. They had the flash right there at the end of the game in game 2, but they got denied by, as Artsy said, matter of unreal units. So, I think that could have gone either way at the end. That easily could have been a goal, but it didn't. But I think that they could definitely capitalize on that. And it's, you don't let the 2 losses get to your head, because you have to think, hey, one of these could easily be a win. Unfortunate that it wasn't.
Both of them could have gone either way. So, definitely disappointing to not see CSV win one of the 2 games, but they could be confident. That's really all it comes down to, is they just weren't looking confident in games 1 and 2. At least when it comes to holding midfield.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. And Tundra to start off game number 2 or game number 3 here. are on defense, and they've got a chance to score. Tech can't quite do it, though. They go with minimal boost, actually just leaves the play, and Cappy gets beat there. Tech in some trouble. Awkward touch gets over his head, and Xerox just can't force the issue. His Tech then comes up with a big clear. Coast to coast on the field. Could have gone through. Enchi looks for the block. Gets it, but it just ricochets to the outside. Cappy with low boost, can't do anything there. And Tech just plays to the outside. Cappy was already going back, gets a team bump. CSV in some trouble now, kind of seeing what was game 2 is kind of like, where they just get stuck in their own half and could not break out. They got a chance to here if they could get a big clear, but Cappy just plays it out to the corner. And Frucius just not enough boost, not enough time. Tries to get rid of it. Still not enough pace on the clear. Guara towards the center. Oh, Xerox definitely could have gone for that one, but he bails out of it. Maybe with the 2-goal lead, they're trying to play things a little bit more safe than they would. But here they go. It is going to be Frucius going for the air dribble, but he just kind of runs out of steam there. Enchi gets cleared, and finally CSV able to break out. It took them a minute and a half, but finally they are, and just like that, it's back into their own half.
This is good. Just the way that Tundra are approaching the offensive end is going to be tough for CSV to really try and set themselves up on the offensive side of the ball for them. But as we see here, Cappy almost gets a shot on, and it was a fairly solid shot, just not enough oomph into it, so it wasn't really that fast. Cappy gets a dunk, though. That's a beautiful dunk, and it is a goal. See, here's what they just ended up holding midfield there, and it worked perfectly for them. Just the back pass directly onto midfield, and it got slapped around the wall, and it just rolled perfectly in front of the net, and Cappy was there to capitalize.
Yeah, second time it works out for him. But then here comes the Tundra kickoff. It's a classic that we've seen in this series so far. Xerox got a shot out of it, but could not get the goal. Cappy through the air. Frucius also up, leaving Tech isolated with an awkward spot to be in. Frucius will come up with the save. Play it to the outside, also going to collect corner, but he's not fast enough to beat Guara there. Now Guara off the backboard. Xerox puts it through the air. He's got Enchi maybe, but Enchi is going to come in late. Going to go for the ground shot. How about a double tap for Enchi? Drops it down. Won't quite go, and Cappy gets the clear. Counterattack, got a chance. Cappy doesn't have the boost, though. And Guara is able to make the save. Now Frucius on the end. Can't help that one. And CSV, though, they're showing some more sparks here. Took a little bit to get going, but they're playing well. And I'd say in this past minute, they've honestly played better than Tundra, even with the goal.
I mean, definitely, they've already shown that they are still capable of winning games in this series. Because this one, so far, they are playing very solid, and I feel like this can be a win for CSV and turn that momentum around. Whether they talked in the timeout or not, I don't know, because a lot of the time Cappy was restarting his computer, so they may not have really talked that much, but if they did, then whatever they talked about, it seems to be working for them.
It's put into action, and here comes Cappy. Oh, you gotta hit that one. That one he's gonna want to have back. Can't get it, though. Frucius now with 0 boost, just trying to force the issue. Not quite. How about Enchi? Gonna play down to the corner. Tech in some trouble. Xerox using all of his boost just to go for a low air dribble. And Enchi goes up the wall, comes back to it, also misses. Frucius has some time to break out. Takes one, but Guara steals the mid boost. Wave dash, 50. Goes well across the arena, up to the skies. Cappy with 7 boost, can only center it. Actually a decent center. Just has nobody on the other end. It seems like CSV, I mean, they're starting to get a little bit content, I think. They're trying to go back on defense here as we approach a minute to go. Xerox. And control in the corner. Take 1 touch. How about 2? Gets it past him again. Here comes Cappy. He's got a chance to double this one, but it just gets a little too far out in front of him. Tech towards the backboard. Actually going to hit the ceiling first. Enchi in a tough spot. Not a good clear at all. But Tech can't make it happen. Now Xerox got a chance to score this one. Guara there as well. Tundra looking for the answer. Cleared, though, by Cappy. Goes for it again. Can't hit it. Frucius towards the middle. Tech gonna win that challenge. That's a huge one to give him some time and space. 45 seconds. Guara drops this one down towards the net. Tech gonna try and slow play this one out. Cappy dodges the demo. And Xerox keeps the pressure on, but Frucius, can he get this one to go? He goes straight up to the ceiling. Comes down. Just get another touch on this. Actually, just drops it down. Big pinch shot. Won't go. 30 seconds now for Tundra to make someone happen. Xerox towards Enchi. Gets over his head. And now here comes Guara with the pinch. Send it out towards Cappy. Actually, it just goes towards their net. Here comes Enchi. Makes a good save, but they're running out of time. They can't get out of their own corner now. Xerox goes up for it. He just missed. Tech with a chance to send us to game 3 for sure, or game 4. Won't get it. And Cappy keeps the pressure on. They got to take it the full length of the field themselves this time. They've got a chance here. Tech in an awkward spot, just keeps it up in the air, right in front of the net, and she gets bumped. Xerox! Oh, it's denied again on the goal line, this time the other way. And CSV gets sweet revenge.
That must feel good for CSV. Just the fact that they managed to save that last second one. I mean, obviously it wasn't as nerve-wracking as that ceiling shot because it's nearly as much in. I don't even know if that ball was in at all by the time it was saved. But it's still very good to see that CSV are still in this for sure, as they've now gotten a game win and can come back in this now.
Yeah, I think that they could definitely build on this. We saw them play a really good game for most of Game 1. We saw them play a really good game for almost all of Game 2, and then a good game for all of Game 3 for sure. So it's definitely there. They're getting better as the series goes on. You like to see that. And now we got Tundra versus CSV for Game 4. This one is going to be pivotal because you can either have a chance to make this series 2-2, otherwise it goes to match point. Tundra, so important to get it to go your way for both teams, and we'll see who comes out on top.
Already seen a triple match point today. Why not see another one and see what happens this time around? See if the triple match point gets met with constant wins or if it actually ends up working out in favor of the team on that triple match point.
I'm all for a long series here, but honestly, this one's been good so far, so whatever happens, I guess I'm good with. Here we go. Cappy, nice dunk in the midfield. Xerox going to play it out towards the corner. Frucious on the wall. Drops it down towards Enchi. Puts a slow shot towards that. Could cause some trouble. Double commit out there. And CSV with a huge block from Tech. He's actually going to create a chance, but then Guara sends it well downfield. Chasing now. Centering now towards Tech. Going to touch once. Barely gets it over Enchi. Then wins the 50. And here's a really good looking chance. Guara goes for the boost. Couldn't get back to make the save. That was the wrong decision. And Frucious answers with the goal.
Very good play from Frucious, just Guara choosing boost over ball in a terrible situation to do that. And it cost them getting scored on close post by Frucious, who gets a very nice bounce to tee him up perfectly for the goal.
Yeah, that was just taking advantage of the situation there, just putting it in the right spot at the right time. Had pretty much the entire goal to shoot on, to be fair, but he still got it through anyway, so they'll take that. And now Xerox. Midfield 0 boost. Actually does get help to make the center from Guara. And here comes Cappy. He's going to try and get this one out, but a great block from Enchi. Keeps the pressure on. Frucious misses. Tech kind of got faked by the miss. And here comes Guara off the wall towards Xerox. Can't go. Well out. Enchi towards the center. Once again, a nice slow roller. Gets a second touch and gets the goal. How about that from Enchi?
The speed to be able to catch up to this. He ends up getting the flip, and Tech was a bit awkward because of, I believe it was Xerox who was messing with him on the goal line, and she gets the insane speed that ends up meeting the ball perfectly to beat out any member of CSV any day.
Oh, there's a double from CSV. Got a chance to get another one right here. Guara towards the backboard. Not going to have it happen right there. Looked like it could have, though. And now Frucious on the attack. It's the wall pinch to send this one down to the other end. And Xerox is just right back at you. Puts it towards the midfield. And she's got a touch to get it past Tech and does. How about a second one for Cappy? Not quite. Cappy going to go towards the center. Drops it down. He's met by two Tundra players, but everybody misses. Now it's a 1v1 with Tech and Enchi. CSV's won a 1v1 already in this game. Got a chance here. Frucious with the support. Tech with the open net. And Tech with the lead. 2-1 CSV.
This is a very good play from CSV. They just force Enchi to make an awkward touch that ends up in them getting a free net and a free ball to shoot it with right at that net, and it ends up for CSV to get the lead with their goal.
Yeah, that was just a really smooth play. Oh, and of course the kickoff.
Strong
it would have
part.
to be that way, wouldn't it? 2-2 with
Strong part
tied
of Tundra with the kickoff goal, beating out Tech. I believe that might have been a speed flip actually. Very nice kickoff from Xerox, and it works out heavily in their favor, as we've seen every kickoff so far work out heavily in favor of Tundra, as we see another one go booming into CSV's end.
Yeah, I think it was a speed flip, and they've been winning kickoffs all day. That was the first one that just went straight in off of the kickoff. So, I mean, they'll take whatever they can get. It's not like a super convincing goal, but hey, if you go back to kickoffs, you know that you can easily get a response. So now here comes Guara, dropping it down for Enchi, but Frucius gets there just in time to make the save. Xerox, tough touch towards the midfield. Frucius, 50s with him. Tech sent jumping, and Xerox steals another big boost pad. Drop down towards Xerox. Oh, they're just toying with CSV in their own half. But Cappy comes away with it. Goes for a second one. Now on the attack himself. Xerox outside, gonna bounce up the wall. How about Frucius? Oh, he whiffs. Tech got the chance, got the bounce shot, but Guara denies it now. We got another exciting game on the look so far. And Tundra, it's just been back and forth, but Tundra breaks out of their own half. Now they're on the attack. 4 players, all in literally the same eighth of the field right there. But Frucius gonna break out, now gonna get into some space. And I think one thing to note is that I feel like Tundra have been double committing a lot more than CSV, but they haven't been punished as much as CSV have.
I feel like that's just the speed of the rotations, because Tundra are, I feel like, outclassing CSV in speed with rotations. They're definitely moving faster around the field overall, and that's helping their recoveries immensely. So they can kind of send people up and double commit as much as they want, as long as they just know that they have someone planted behind them and they know that they have enough boost to be able to get back around behind the ball.
Yeah, I mean, CSG's punished them once in this game, but I think that's like the only time we've seen it this series compared to the like numerous double commits. Here comes a musty flick from Enchi, the little pass towards Guara, but Guara can't get it. Cappy, he's playing really well this series, I have to say. He's got a chance to go center this one, but Enchi knocks it outside. Now under a minute to go. It's golden goal at this point. Next one could be the winner, and with how close it's been at 0 seconds, you should never say never, but I mean, we haven't seen a 0-second goal go in. We've seen 2 that have been on the goal line, though. Here comes Cappy. Knocks it down. Xerox backflipping. Gonna keep it in the area. Got the shot, but this one hits the post. Guara, the accuracy not quite there. How about Tech with no boost? Can't really do anything except just keep it in mid. Now, the lofted shot towards the goal, but Cappy, off of his backboard, pinches out. How about Guara? This one's really tough to save. This one's gonna make it through. And Tundra are up, and a chance to make it 3-1.
For the 3rd time, we may be looking at a close to 0-second goal potential. 27 seconds left. As long as another goal isn't scored, we may be looking down the barrel of another very close goal, which honestly you can't be disappointed about anymore from the last 2 that have happened.
Yeah, will we see one go in this time if we get to that scenario? There's the chance. Guara denies it. Gonna land, but Tech with the pinch off of the car. He's got Cappy. Ring around the rosy. Gonna drop down right in front of the net. Enchi missed, but nobody's there for CSV in time. Now towards the center. Cappy's there, and he's denied again. Enchi got a chance to clear. Pre-flips into it just to put in the area. Cappy back towards his own net. They're gonna have to take it the length. 2 players up. And now Frucius, what can he do? He was the one who almost scored the first 0-second goal, but it's not going to happen. Tundra hang on, and they go to match point.
Very strong game from Tundra. And that really, the turning point of the series has really been the kickoffs. Obviously, we saw the first kickoff goal to happen in the series, and that was huge. Now we're going to see Tundra on a 3-1 triple match point. And now with 3 opportunities to close out the series and all of CSV with their back against the wall, how will they end up performing here?
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting for sure. I mean, their backs are against the wall. It's now or never for them. They've put together good games. Every single game has been 1 goal, I think. And they just gotta start turning them their way rather than going the wrong way. And if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen now. Tokyo here. Enchi with a whole lot of ping now just drops down, but Xerox also with a little bit of ping issues. That one looks like it smooths out as well, so let's keep that in mind.
I would like to ask you a question. What do you think needs to happen for CSV to be able to make this comeback, or who do you think needs to try to step up here, if there's going to be anyone that steps up for them?
I want to see more aerial plays, and I think they got to do that as Frucius. I always reference it so far, but it's that ceiling shot that almost went in. I mean, he's got the mechanics. That's what he displayed with that one. And just putting them to good use here, maybe attacking them through the air. I think that's the key right here for CSU. And what do you think?
I feel like the main thing is that I feel like Tundra at this point, they know that CSV, their play style with this roster is very ground-based, it seems like. So and Tundra are very comfortable with just sitting on the ground and letting the opponent dribble into them, and then just counterattacking. So I feel like CSV definitely need to do what you're saying with more aerial play, because it can definitely be a way to counter Tundra here.
We got a chance to do it right here as it's on the wall, but Fruscia's just going to leave it for Xerox. Actually, Cappy comes in with the reinforcement. Still not enough to make it happen. Fruscia's now going to get it past here. He's got a chance if he can go pressure at Xerox. Back pass, gets it over Guara, open net. But Xerox diving save. That could have been disaster right there for Tundra. And Tech just sends it across, but still, you see the reluctance to go up in the air when there are chances. But how about the ground play? No need to switch it up if it works, I guess. It's 1-0 CSV. They start off with the lead again.
Beautiful pass from Cappy that just sets it right on Tech's nose. Xerox not expecting Tech to come in right in front of him, and I believe it was Guara who was sitting a bit too far up on front post there, and it ended up getting split in between Xerox and Guara.
There's a chance to get a second through the air. This could be the aerial play they need, but there's just no power on that shot from Fruscius, so... Oh, and there's a little double commit here. Chance for Tundra to punish them. Cappy is back. Another double commit, but Fruscius goes down. Saves a little bit of his boost in the process. Now Enchi off the wall. Gonna go towards Tech. That one's 50'd away. Xerox gonna grab one set of boost. Gonna go off the wall and just a tough bounce. Oh, it still makes it through. CSV in a tough spot. They're gonna be able to break out. Here comes Tech now. He's beat to it by Guara, but he's got Cappy with some space. And still, you see they're not trying to move it towards the wall. They're taking it straight up the middle of the field. Again, not wanting to go through the air, although here comes Fruscia. He's got a chance, but he plays it up too fast. Cappy missed. Open net chance. But diving back is Fruscius. Now here comes Cappy. He misses in the midfield. Tech just knocks it down. Fruscius in a tough spot. Xerox, big 50. This one's going to drop down right in front of the net. Got a chance for Guara, but he puts too much on that one. And CSV are still awkward. They just can't get a touch. They're not going quite fast enough here. Xerox has a chance, but man, CSV, they are starting to look a little shaky in this one. I think we could see a goal any minute now.
And that might be it. Oh, and a big save. Now Tech gonna move this downfield. Gonna probably 50 Xerox here. Wins the 50 very solidly. And she's still gonna be there to challenge him. And she wins that one. Cappy right up in the grill of this ball. And now we're gonna see Enchi continue to move this ball downfield and pop it up to Guara. Tries to drop it down. Double commit from CSV. And Xerox tries to find a teammate mid. Nobody's there though, except for Cappy.
Yep, CSV still hanging on defense by a thread. A lot of double commits, but they're making it happen. You see Fruscius in the background there. He was looking to go up for the squishy save if needed. Now goes for a little ground pinch shot. Almost works out. And Tech puts it up the wall. Gonna drop down. Cappy is there. It's straight in the middle, but Fruscius went out to the side. He probably thought Cappy wasn't going to reach that one, unfortunately, so they can't make it happen. Still keeping it in the midfield, though, but then she's got a chance now. He's going to take it up the wall. Fruscius forced to make an awkward adjustment. Here comes Xerox. Got the shot, and Cappy again on the defense for CSV, keeping them alive. Now here comes Tech. Sends us with one downfield with some pace behind it. Cappy going to go up, and he just misses. And she drops it down. Minute to go at this point. And it's the minute to win it for Tundra. Cappy puts a shot towards Xerox. Going to make the save. How about Fruscius? Takes one. Slow play. I like that. I like that idea a lot. Looks for the far post. Oh, it hits the crossbar, then comes out via the save. And they are going to be so lucky to get away with that one. But Tech keeping the pressure on, and there's the big clear from Xerox. Is this possession that they're going to need? It's not going to happen on that shot, at least. Guara, pass towards the middle. It's cut out by Cappy. He's got nobody back to save it. And CSV are looking good to force Game 6.
That's a big play from Cappy. Guara just not getting enough speed on the ball. Obviously, it's very tough to get speed on that from how awkward he was for that one, but just it causes the downfall, and Cappy gets a big booming clear into their net, and now CSV up 2-0 with 34 seconds left.
Yep, they've got to show us something right now. Otherwise, we'll be going to Game 6. And, oh, here it is. Okay, Guara puts it in, and, I mean, they've got a chance for yet another 0-second opportunity. See if they could get it to go this time, but they've still also got 24 extra seconds on the clock to work with.
I would just like to point out one thing that happened before the goal, and it was CSV won a kickoff. I just want to point that out because I feel like if they could find a way to counter this kickoff that's been so strong all series for Tundra, then they could actually end up making the comeback and force a Game 7 and potentially a win. Obviously, that means that they need to keep a goal out now, but it's looking like they could do it very firmly. With a big clear, that might secure the game for CSV.
Gotta let it drop at this point. Oh, Enchi tried to 50 it, couldn't get it done, and we're heading to game 6, and CSV regain the momentum they desperately need to get.
Very good game from CSV. Obviously, that one was a majority of just booming clears, that because they finally found a need to make sure that Tundra don't hold the middle line, and they just sent the ball downfield, forcing Tundra to keep on retreating. And that worked out very well for CSV and allowed them to get the win.
Yep, and I think just replicating that, but with a little less suffocation on their own end of just playing perfect defense for most of the half. I mean, sure, play perfect defense all you want, but I feel like at some point it's going to crack. So got to make the saves. And I don't know if they can replicate how well they were on defense, but I mean, once again, it's still match point. Their backs are against the wall. They've made it a little bit easier. They can see the light at the end of the tunnel, but they've got a lot of the way to go. So nowhere near done yet, but it's going to be really important here. I think if they win, they go to game 7, yes, of course, but I think they'll have enough momentum to possibly take that one. And here we go. Kickoff is fairly mid, but then the second man is going to be the one that wins it for Tundra. Here comes Enchi, got the shot. He plays that one so far wide. Now Frucius with the recovery, gets it past 1, gets it past 2, got into some space here, 1v1 with Enchi. What can he do with it? 50'd well away. Enchi with a great touch there. Now, miss on the wall right there. Here comes Enchi, playing it towards the outside, through the air, tech! Oh my goodness, that ball was halfway across the line, and he gets away with one right there. Now Frucius clears, back pass from Guara. It seems like Tundra are very comfortable to play it back into their own end when the attack just kind of fizzles out here. Something we don't really see from many teams in this league. Here comes a big shot. And Frucius once again the 1-2 denied. Misses corner boost though, but still is able to send it well downfield, back towards the center now. And Xerox clears. Now, how about Cappy going to be on the attack? Set one up here. Oh, it's dropped down. Awkward. All 3 Tundra players caught out, but nobody's there to punish for CSV. How about Frucius? Guara kind of just left it there. And it's going to go off the wall. How about this? Cappy going to take it towards the corner. Does he have anybody in support? Not immediately. Tech gets beat through the air. Frucius caught out of position. Chance for Guara. How about the center towards Xerox? He just leaves it for Enchi, but Enchi plays it wide. And that's a missed opportunity. And so far, it seems like Tundra have been the better team, but CSV continue to get away with close calls.
They might not be able to get away with this one, though, as Tech gets a poor touch and it gets sent towards the net, but Frucius going to be able to get up for that. Now Guara going to try and find Xerox, and Cappy just slaps it downfield, clearing them to safety. Frucius going for a demo on Enchi, does not get it. Bumps Enchi off the ball, though. Tech gets a solid touch to the wall, and Guara just slaps it downfield. Now Cappy gets it to the wall, and going to jump up for this again. A demo from Guara onto Tech, and Frucius is left last. But Tech absolutely booms it after getting passed off from Frucius on the respawn.
I feel like the demos, as you noted that, I feel like that's something that we haven't seen in a while from Tundra, or at least not that's created a lot of chaos when they've done them. So maybe bring that back. That could be the key to win them this game. But we're still knotted up at 0 with 2 minutes gone. And Tech trying to be the first one to get the goal here, sets it up in the air for Frucius, who drops it down, and CSV have the lead. And right now, as it stands, we would go to a game 7, but still, there's so much time left in this game. Right, 1-0, CSV holding the lead just barely. Gonna play it downfield, and Guara comes up with a big clear. Gonna drop down, straight down actually, but Frucius was there. Now a double commit, but it works out as a nice pinch for CSV. It seems like a lot of their double commits have actually turned out good because they get extra power behind the ball. Now Enchi underneath of it, and Xerox comes up with it. Now pops it up, take it on the attack, but Frucius comes up with it again. Towards the midfield now, Cappy gets beat. How about Tech in the corner? And take 1 touch, take 2, trying to get it past Xerox, but can't. And it goes straight out to the corner, but CSV, it seems like wherever the ball is going after a 50, they always have a man there, and they're always first to it. So really confident play from them, I feel like. Although, once again, they haven't really been utilizing the air all that much. Here's a chance off the wall for Cappy to utilize some air. Got a chance for the center, but here comes a 2v2, and both Tundra players are not leaving the ball. And that maybe if one of them went to the mid there, that could have been a different story. We could have seen a tied game, but that's in retrospect now. But Can't make it happen. How about Tech? Off the wall. Here comes an aerial play with no boost, though. Can't really follow it up. I don't know if he would have even had the chance to anyways. Xerox with a nice clear. Now Guara, there's the big demo. That's what they need. He's got Enchi on the backboard. This one going to drop straight down in front of the net. Tech, not a great clear. Xerox sets up Guara. Can he get it? 50 away. A minute 30 left. And Tundra, they've had some chances. Haven't made it work. Oh, here comes an own goal, but it's saved by Xerox. He is the heaven on this team with a massive save right there. Keeps him in the game. Now towards the center. Crucius, what can he do with it? Gets popped over him by Enchi. Enchi continuing this one, looking for the double. Can't get it. And now we're approaching a minute. And Tundra still down by 1. Could we be in for yet another 1-goal game? It's looking likely. Crucius with the placement, but Guara with the save. Needed the crossbar to help him out. And got it to work. A minute to go here. It could be anybody's game at this point. Here comes the shot, and it's going to make it through. Xerox beats Tech.
Perfect placement. I feel like CSV were probably worried about Guara there, just trying to cut it in for a pass, but Xerox just calls him off and says, nah, I got this bottom left. And it's perfectly behind Tech, threading the needle.
Yeah, it's starting to look even more scary now for CSV. They've lost the momentum. They haven't had a super good attack since maybe about halftime in this game. Got a chance though with Tech. Up to Frucius. Is this the shot that can put him back? No. Goes wide. How about Cappy? This one though looks threatening. And once again, it's just a slow roller on the ground. Guara now through the air. He's got Xerox in support. But Frucius the first one to it. Now goes off the wall. Drops it towards the middle. He's got Enchi to the backboard. Is anybody up for Tundra? They've got Xerox. Can't do it. How about Guara this time? He goes wide as well. And they hang on. Frucius now clears it. Looking to get the late goal for CSV to send us to Game 7. He's got a chance to make it happen. But here comes Enchi. Goes for the pinch off the wall. Cappy keeps it in the area. And Guara towards the center now. We're running towards the prospect of overtime. Big demo from Enchi. Tech pops it up, gets bumped out of the way. 1v1 with Cappy. He just leaves it, but they pop it up. Tech can't finish. It's saved by Xerox. Now it stays up for them as well, and maybe Tundra gets the 0-second goal. He sets up Enchi. He's denied by Frucius, and once again CSV with a chance, especially when Guara pops it up like that. And
oh, and double backflip. Now we see Tundra winning the kickoff in very Tundra-esque fashion. Now Frucius tries to force this ball downfield. Guara gets a good clear down to Tech. Tech booms it over. And Guara's already up for this. Now it's just Cappy left. Cappy misses the ball.
Got a chance! Oh, it's gonna go through!
And CSV are out of the tournament in Game 6 of this series.
And how about that? The first game to go to OT, it only gives us 18 seconds, but Xerox with ice in his veins is enough to send the cold Tundra through to the semifinals. They're going to face the winner of Vista Anarchy, which is coming up next, but really a great series from both teams here. That was pretty entertaining. Every single game was 1 goal, and that's just about all you can ask for except for Game 7.
Yeah, man, CSV, they almost had it. They almost were able to recreate the success that RAR had earlier, you know, going down 3-1. But Tundra, they hold on, and they prove that they're meant to be among the top 4. And yeah, as you said, they will go on to play this or Anarchy, which is our next game coming up. They'll play them tomorrow in the other semifinals. So, man, it's what an exciting series, though.
Yeah, I was really entertained by that. I don't think there was a single dull moment, because every single game, there was not a single blowout in that series, not a single chance to really catch your breath. You had to be on edge every time watching that if you had a big rooting interest in that.
And you know, it actually perfectly works out. We have only 2 more minutes before our next game, so we're gonna cut to a short break before so we can like set up the whole thing, and we'll be back very shortly, so stay tuned.
chased a bit and we lost it all. We always thought we'd make the world better, but look at us now, we've fallen so far. In a world we forget about our mothers, maybe we deserve to fade out. 'Cause if we don't give a fuck about each other, it's over. If we fall, blame it on the humans. Yeah, if we fall, what saves us from these wounds? I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I'm savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Every day I wonder when I'm gonna peak at, and that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting the blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I
Alrighty, everyone, we are back with our final game of the day. Vis Esports going up against Team Anarchy. Potentially one of the more one-sided matchups in terms of team results thus far. Nonetheless, I'm still hoping for a pretty good series.
She just call him out live on air? No, it's good. So,
I mean,
no, we are in the playoffs. And, you know, that's just the luck of the draw sometimes. We do have, hopefully it's going to be a good matchup to cast off the night. They have these couple of teams ahead, TA and Vist, going at it in another best of 7 series, the fourth one we have going on for the night. So I'll be joined here in the booth. So I got pulled back in out of my late night boomer retirement. So I go to bed early. We got Doc back in the booth.
Yes, fresh off of DC, I'm back. No more DCing today.
It's gonna be good, Doc. I do like casting with you. Just saying.
Thank you. Somehow I always end up analyzing the TA matches. Not quite sure how this works, but
it is what it is. I mean, that's how I keep ending up doing the fly matches. So you can keep doing TA, and we'll keep on casting together. As game 1 has now gone underway. The first 10 seconds developing. Naro bringing it all the way to the back wall of TA. Trying to backpass here over to Snow. Snow bringing it to the corner. No sense, though. Hunting along the side wall, trying to keep the pressure coming. Naro clearing it up. The Crazy Bull over to Snow. We might have a full team play, but Wavy denies as this game remains scoreless. 30 seconds in. Again, game 1, best of 7. There's time that can be taken to potentially warm up, develop. Obviously, if you are a fan of Vist, you want them to come out hot. TA they're known as one of the better teams in the RLMC for a reason. They play really well. For the first minute or so, it looks like Vist is playing pretty solid, but again, very early in the series. So off that save from Naro. Sorry about that, Doc, if I cut you off. Heard you at the end. But Naro bringing this one up along the side. Didn't grab the boost in the corner. Snow trying to back pass it. This is inadvertent. That looked even more so as the ball going where the ball wants to go and the players that touch it are, they're trying to make plays. But this ball getting battered around now back along the TA side. Adapt, trying to get out of the corner. Crazy Bull getting a couple of touches into the corner himself. Gets a pass over to Snow, rejected by No Sense. Wavy popping it up downfield, trying to get it to No Sense. Crazy Bull slapping it back to the midfield line. Adapt, putting it to the corner. No Sense taking Snow out of it. Naro can't quite get in front of the ball. Crazy Bull is going to fake out the offense, but now potential open net opportunity. Snow getting back in time, staying icy under pressure. Crazy Bull upbeat by No Sense. This one going to the back wall. Naro can't clear it. Snow can. Clearing it right over to Naro, actually. Great touch there, but Wavy coming right off the wall. There's a demo over on the far side. The third player could not get back. And now we do see Team Anarchy going up 2 minutes into the game.
Indeed. Unfortunate scenario for the third man there for Viz, but I'm liking what I'm seeing out of them right now, especially on the offensive end. They've managed to push Anarchy back a little bit in their half, and that's something a lot of teams haven't been able to do. If they can continue to add to it and keep that up, they may be able to start adding a little bit more pressure and potentially lead to some more goals.
Anarchy now turning it around, hunting for another goal here, but Naro getting the demo on Adapt in the corner, stalling out the offensive push for now. Crazy Bull and No Sense meeting there, dropping it down to Naro. Naro taking a deep shot. Adapt getting there just in time before the ball would have ended up going in that top corner. Crazy Bull trying to follow it off the back wall. Wavy's going to put this one low. No one home, but it goes wide. Adapt up in the air, trying to get a shot on it by Naro. Snow and Naro bumping into each other in the corner. Crazy Bull getting a touch to keep it out of Wavy's hands. Snow trying to run interference and does. Crazy Bull trying to throw some fakes in there as well. As definitely a kerfuffle in the midfield there. As it looked like 4 or 5 players going for it, and they're all trying to fake each other out, and they can't quite catch it. Naro deep cleared, No Sense coming on the wall. It's going to send it back, looking for a pass. Wavy had pulled back up into the midfield. Adapt elevating, popping this one up, will go wide into the blue corner. Crazy Bull doinking it to the mid. Wavy's going to catch, put it onto the back wall, trying to follow it. Naro there, dropping down to Snow. Snow can't quite get there in time, and Adapt is going to have an opportunity. This one goes wide, as Vist have gotten lucky a couple of times. Now, they were punished. Or I shouldn't say punished, they got demoed that led to an open net, but there's a couple of open net opportunities here that Team Anarchy have missed, and it has allowed this to remain a 1-point game.
This has been succumbing to a little bit more pressure under this half and not been able to clear the ball and keep it in the Anarchy half, as you see that the natural Anarchy pressure, the Anarchy control that we're so used to them doing, setting in. The brick line defense, the transition game, it's all coming back. But another chance that Anarchy's missed out on.
All right, they still have the lead, but there's a few opportunities that they've left on the table. It's the ball getting battered around in front of the net. There's a tight angle shot. Spied Naro was saved by Snow. Crazy Bull might have an opportunity here. So light touch and went off of the side post. Got sent back out, so another missed opportunity coming out of the pitch here in game 1. No Sense getting it past the first attacker. Crazy Bull faking the challenge and pulling back. 30 seconds left. Wavy and Snow both going for it. Snow getting their first. Naro full sprint along the side. Needs to get this past No Sense. No Sense putting over to the mid. Snow, third player back, is going to come in for the commit, but it's right down the pipe. No Sense, single jump into the save. Naro trying to follow us around, back past the Snow. Wavy running interference immediately. Ball hanging in front of the net. 8 seconds left. 3 players going for it there. Still live in the midfield. Wavy popping it back over into the blue. This one's heading to the corner. Adapt, getting 2 touches off the wall. Going crossfield for the moment. Wavy going to put it in front of the net. No Sense can't. He's going to leave it. Team Anarchy take game 1.
Indeed, a lot of missed opportunities for both team in the latter half of this game, but Anarchy doing the natural, doing their usual thing, the wide rotations, the keeping the last man back, far back, so they never can get caught off. But this is keeping this a lot closer than I think most people expected them to. They're in this match. Although Anarchy's had more shots, or actually, they have less shots.
No, they look at Vist outshot them.
Anarchy has 5 shots, Vist has 6. So if you think Vist starts converting a little more, maybe get a few more shots in or place the ball a little bit better, this scoreboard, this whole series, it could completely turn around very quickly for them. I love what I'm seeing from Vist.
Right, they came out fairly well. Only a 1-goal game here in game number 1. If they start getting some more power on their shots, getting maybe some infield passing plays going on in the offensive half, it could be looking a little bit better here for Vist. One of the big differences here, they did outshoot, but Team Anarchy has 5 saves compared to the 3 of Vist. Vist shots were on target. They were going towards the goal. They were registered as shots, but they were slower. There were rollers. They were going towards the post, in one sense going directly into no sense. And it allowed TA to get away with not easy saves because we're still up, at a high champ level, but still saving nonetheless. I think if they start getting the power, getting maybe a little trickier with their passes, we might start seeing them. Off the kickoff, TA looking to start strong. There's a redirect there from no sense. Adapt is going to fake out half the pitch, and Adapt putting it in just inside the post. No, great touch there. No sense got robbed out of an assist, in my opinion, but Adapt slowing it down, popping it up, carrying it right into that top corner.
Not much to say about that. Just absolutely mind game the team.
No sense going for another redirect off a kickoff. This one popping up. All the 2 teammates there for TA miss. Creepy's touch goes wide. That's what you can't let go. That is when you are playing against Team Anarchy, those are goals you have to hit. And Wavy trying to turn around on the transition, saved by Narrow. Adapt met by Narrow. This one going back over into the TA half. Wavy slowing it down, gets the save, gets boost, but met on the wall by Snow. This one falling in front of the net. Double commit on offense, but the ball does not go too far out. No sense with ball, trying to follow it out, passing in the mid. Wavy back to read Snow's touch. Wavy picking up another save off this collection. Snow here to read it after Naro forced Wavy to go up early. As Vist are putting a lot of pressure here on TA. They're doing well to force these quicker touches, these ones that TA looks like they wanted to take a little slower and more controlled, and Vist is forcing them into them quicker.
Indeed. Just, it's a capitalization right now by Vist. Another chance. Can they get the open net? Again, capitalizing just a little bit off for Vist right now.
They've had the couple of opportunities. They're not getting the power behind their touches. It is only game 2 of the best of 7, but again, if there's a team you don't want to go down on, it is TA. Adapt, reading it in the mid. Snow can't get the touch. Naro can. This shot's on. A shot bar down. And Crazy Bull trying to get the redirect. He's going to put it near side, but no sense reads the touch. This one's still getting sent back. Double commit on defense. But Adapt following this one through, setting up a dribble. Going to flick it over to the other side. Snow trying to get it back over to Crazy Bull, but is going to get another touch instead. No sense popping it to the back wall. Naro can't make connection. This one lying free in the midfield. Wavy popping it past both defenders. Snow trying to come off the back wall and does. Good save coming off from Snow, and Snow's going to follow it up, getting a shot. Adapt trying to pop it all the way back. Naro slowing it down, cutting off any potential full field play. But Adapt has plenty of time to get a touch. This save going up and out. Wavy gets beat by Naro. As the defense for Vist, they're playing very well on defense. They're not connecting on offense. That is the difference we're seeing.
I love what I'm seeing. Vist, even on the offense, they're still connecting well. It's just the final third in Anarchy's final third. They can't connect with their shots. They can't get the placement. Can't get that final push to get the goal. If they can iron out that issue, could be spicy.
They can iron it out. I think this is going to be closer than a lot of people were betting on. But that is still some wrinkles that they have to get the heat on. Crazy Bull putting this one up to the side, trying to get it to Snow. Wavy getting interference. Naro bringing it back to the mid. Adapt catching it. Snow peeling it off the hood. Wavy taking Crazy Bull out. Snow doing everything he can to keep the ball out of their half. Naro coming in on a good challenge. Adapt is lying back and wait. It kept the offense up for the moment, stopped those passing plays from developing. Snow reading out of the corner. Adapt already on the wall, going off the backboard. Wavy trying to get a touch. Naro outlet pass, but no sense reads it. Trying to follow up his own touch. Double commit on defense, but it's getting sent back out all the way past the midfield line. Adapt coming back from the third man position. Naro deep touch to the orange corner. No sense catches it. Heavy touch on the catch. Naro's going to put it on the back wall. Wavy stretching to get the touch on it, putting it just out of Snow's reach. Snow trying to slow it down. Adapt coming through the mid. Crazy Bull popping it up. Now, all three players for the first time, never mind, Wavy just pulled off at that moment, was the first time I'd seen all three players up on the offensive half instead of the normal, very wide rotations that they're fairly well known for.
It almost looks a little sketchy for them for a second, but they managed to regroup, and now it's back to that same style. You see Adapt, I think it was, all the way back. You see that line forming between the three.
What a read! Oh, that's the pre-jump that we all hope for, right? Where he just followed it up. I don't know how many times I've seen me or my teammates do that, and I don't think any of us have ever hit it. And Adapt just hit it live on air.
Adapt is popping off right now. He is feeling himself for sure.
Adapt certainly playing well. Wavy trying to get a shot. Naro clearing it out, getting the save, picking up a savior medal. Snow trying to bring it around the corner. No Sense's touch going to the ceiling. No Sense gets a stall. Crazyable shot a little slow at Adapt, getting the clear, getting the save. Naro can't connect there. Wavy securing the third goal for TA in game number 2. And game number 2, I mean, it's looking like it's going to go to TA. The defense is starting to break down here for Vist. I don't want to harp too much. I think if they can get their offense clicking more and they can force TA to respect their offensive touches more, it's going to help them out a lot on defense.
If I'm Vist right now, I'm calling a timeout after this game to really just talk about and try to iron out those few issues. Because it may take 2 games to get fully clicking, and if that's the case, then they have a game to lose if they call it right now.
So game number 2 going to Team Anarchy as they take this game 3-0. But they're putting 9 shots on in this one. Vist putting on defensive efforts in terms of saves, as TA picking up 7 saves compared to the 6 of Vist. So most of the shots are being sent to the side. They are being denied. It's just most of them, not all. And that's why you see the 3-0 on the scoreboard here. Or at least we do. Stream doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the offense of Vist right now just lacking just that little final push in the final third. That's all. I feel like once they iron that out, TA is going to have to pull back more and respect their shooting instead of trying to go make these goal line saves every time, which is a typical TA thing. They are a very goal line defense-based team. So if they can make them respect their shooting more, it'll have to make them be forced to leave that goal line. Oh, wait. I am not on it.
There it is. No Sense with the quick no problem. I was taking a drink of water and I saw that. I started laughing. But that's twice now today, Doc.
I don't know what it is. Something about today. It's just a playoff spirit. It makes me want to play.
But yeah, we're continuing to touch on TA. They play fast. They're fine with leaving their defense a little looser and getting those goal line saves because they know they can get back in time. So if Vist start putting some of this pressure on and start getting these more dangerous shots, it is going to force TA to force back into more defensive posturing, and they won't be able to run as willy-nilly on offense as they've been able to so far. No Sense rocking the skyline, throwing some Tokyo drifts in. Wavy can't get there in time. Naro putting it to the back wall, trying to follow it up. Teammate in, Snow's touch goes wide. As Crazy Bull coming in hot. Naro, quick turnaround. Snow turns around first. Foot race over to the far side. Naro getting it past No Sense. But Wavy getting the demo and the touchdown to No Sense. No Sense dropping it back down. This one stalled out as well. Still hanging out in front of the net. Getting a pinch back up and out onto the ceiling. Adapt controls it. Looking for a pass. Trying to get it down to No Sense. Crazy Bull interrupting the play as it was developing. Wavy forced back to his corner, catching the ball in front of his net. Can't get the flick. Naro's turning around, getting the cut on it, but through the smoke, No Sense clears. Crazy Bull reading it in the air. Adapt catching it on the back wall. Naro coming up to meet, can't get there in time. Snow left alone on net. All 3 players for TA up. Snow getting it over Crazy Bull. He's going to put this one high. Naro looking for the redirect down, doesn't get it, but Crazy Bull does. And Vist finally put one on here, showing some offense, showing some attempted pass plays coming between the teams, or between the 3 players. And they have the lead here in game 3.
Finally saw Anarchy get a little bit hasty push off that back third man line and really over-aggress at the midfield. It's a rarity to see that. Something I admire about this team is they're very good at reading the play, reading the field, and positioning themselves at the midfield to control the ball and to make sure it doesn't get cleared.
Adapt. Putting the car on the magnet, bringing it all the way down to this, sent out of the way. Naro getting a demo on the backhand. Crazy Bull getting a demo as well. Wavy looking for a second touch here. Look for the flip reset. Doesn't look like he got it. It was still on target and Snow clears. Adapt though, putting this one high. Snow escorting it across. Naro getting a touch back up to Snow. The passing plays, again, they're starting to go for it now from Vist. That one not connecting as Adapt getting the pass from No Sense. No Sense reading that potential pass up near the ceiling and turning it around quick. And unfortunately for Crazy Bull, low on boost, couldn't get back in time. And Adapt just scores, ties it back up just before halftime.
Indeed. And it's a really good play by Vist, honestly. It's a picturesque play, great passing play. The only issue is Anarchy, that their midfield reads are so good. Oh!
The rarity. That Wavy's backflip caught by Naro, pops it up to Snow, and Adapt is in position and backflips and caresses the ball as it goes into the net. So the lead back again for Vist, just before halftime, up 2-1. Again, one of the more interesting ones. I feel like all of us here at some point have had backflips where it's just right underneath and you're like, oh no, I should have had that, but ultimately goes past. But Adapt didn't let it get to him, puts a goal on here quickly afterwards, tying the game right back up, just a second away from greatness as we see all 2s and a 1 on the clock.
And unfortunate bounce really off that wall, caught Snow off guard, so he wasn't quite ready for the bounce, didn't have enough boost to get up to it, and yeah, Adapt, good capitalization on the touch.
Follow-up, good shot, and like I said, not letting it get into his head on the, not a miss, it was a miss, but Wavy though, getting this one from the air, passed out from No Sense. He pre-jumped this one early. Let's take another look at it. As No Sense didn't quite pass, it did just get knocked up inadvertently on that challenge from the defense. But Wavy elevating, seeing the ball before it gets there, finding connection, sending it in from the air, 1-goal lead for TA.
Yeah, words.
words. Fight a hole in the thirds. As this ball getting sent towards the net, Adapt, soft clear. He's going to catch the ball and get some boost. Crazy Bull waiting along the wall for him. No Sense getting it past. Snow's going to put this one towards the net. Bully ball coming out from Crazy Bull, but they couldn't connect on offense. A quick shot from No Sense. Naro coming back for the save, getting a good clear there off the back wall as well. Wavy with boost. Boomer balls it back into the far side. Snow putting it down onto Adapt to bring it back to the mid. No Sense reads quick. No Sense takes Naro out of it. The Snow can't get the ball back or upfield. A little bit of a lighter touch. No Sense almost finding the angle, but Adapt setting up offense now. TA are set up shop here in the blue half, and as we say it, No Sense getting the pass off of Adapt's touch, coming in, reading it. Example of good comms, just good team chemistry to know that that's what Adapt was going for. No Sense picking up another goal for TA. They're up 2 with 1:12 left.
Need to turn something around here. They've finally managed to establish their offensive game, but now they're lacking a bit on the defensive end. If they can now iron out, if they can combine what game 1 looked like for defense and what this game looks like for offense, I think they're in it for game 4. But can they do it in the minute to 2 minutes they have left?
Right, they need to change up the momentum. They need to make those adjustments now. And if they drop this game, they have to reverse sweep to get the series. So they can still make the adjustments. It's possible. A Game 7 reverse sweep is a lot harder, or a 7-game reverse sweep is a lot harder than a best-of-5 reverse sweep. So they need to start turning this around quick if they're going to have a chance at this. But TA still looking strong, sending away the defense there. I left the party apparently, so hopefully that doesn't cause an issue here in a moment. But ball getting sent back over to the TA half. Crazy Bull reading the ball off the side wall. Wavy's clear, getting past the first two attackers. Snow, third player back, hold the goalie. I don't blame him for doing it, but he can't make contact. 5 seconds left. This game 3 is going to go to TA, and they're going to be on the precipice of a sweep.
TA ever so consistent as usual, and this they got it. Oh, I don't think Snow is a. Oh no, timeout, never mind. But I assume it's a timeout, right? I can't see party chat.
I didn't see anything called, but a few people left the match, so I don't know if subs are coming in. I haven't seen any communication. We might just be trying to remake the party.
Adam, do you know what's happening?
I honestly have no idea. No one told me anything. I'm just gonna ask if they're doing a timeout. I think my party's bugged. Yeah, I can't type in
party broke. Oh no.
Is anyone? Are you in the party right now, Gator, or did you get kicked?
No, I got kicked.
Okay. I'm going to try and get back in. Someone's gonna.
We are.
Oh, are you in? Oh.
I'll make you lead.
Okay. I'm gonna ask now since Adapt invited me. I figured someone would invite me.
Sorry for the delays, everyone. RO Psionics party glitches. Let me see it. Oh no, I'm gonna get banned like Sis.
No, you can say it about the game. If you start talking about employees, then
True.
You deserve what you get.
All right, yeah, they
That's
are
my opinion.
they are calling their timeout. But I didn't see that until now because party was bugged. Just for anyone wondering. But yeah, we're gonna be right back with the end of the series, so don't go anywhere.
Cuscus, narcissus, Medusa, Epasos, Ashalalala sisters, Minerva, Ecobubus. I love it when you cuscus. Aphrodite, Bendisca, Oceanusus, Hera, Hermes, Icarus, Narcissus, Medusa, Epasos, Ashalalala sisters, Minerva, Ecobubus. I love it when you cuscus. Aphrodite, Bendiscus, Hera, Hermes, Icarus, I love Aphrodite, Bendiscus, Hera, Hermes, Icarus, I love it when you cuscus, love it when you cuscus, love it when you cuscus, cuscus, cuscus.
Alrighty, everyone, we are back. The timeout has now concluded for Vist. They are going to, or they're faced with a very tough task of reverse sweeping Team Anarchy, but I will hand this off to Doc. He has a small announcement to make, so Doc, take it away.
Indeed I do. A little impromptu, so pardon me if the information is not 100% accurate, as it is subject to change, but starting, or this coming weekend, the RLMC shall be doing something that we have never done before. We are going to host a 1v1 league. This league will consist of 2 qualifiers, first one starting next weekend, and the next one the following. Top 4 move on into a 4-week group league play, which then the top 6 move on to a playoff bracket for a prize pool of around $30 to $40, something around that regards. This will be open to all community members who have been here since the start of this RLMC season, this Mayhem. I have kept track of that with a roll, so if you would like to enter, the information will be sent out this Sunday, so be on the lookout for that. It'll be sent in hashtag announcements, so yeah, back to the game.
Hashtag announcements. I remember when it was the pound sign, but I'm old. Anywho, pressure coming out from TA, and once I'm back on, they score right away. They had a couple of shots and opportunities here in the first 37 seconds of game number 4. This is the final one. Connects there. That's the one that ends up scoring for them. They have a 1-0 lead here fairly early in game 4. Following up off the kickoff, no sense. Takes it off the sidewall, comes off the ceiling, gets the flip reset, going for a pass over to Adapt. Snow reading it off, Crazy Bull reading off the second possession. Adapt slowing it down. Naro's going to pop it up off the tee, putting it all the way onto the back wall. Naro gets taken out by Wavy. So I don't know what angle I was seeing. It looked like Wavy was going slower, but that's the way she goes. Naro taking a quick shot on here, just off the near post. Adapt getting the save. Naro shadow defense on the ball, gets it past Wavy, pops back over to the TA half. Naro beating Adapt on the challenge. Crazy Bull elevating, gets a shot on, no sense, saves it over to the corner. One of the this did score earlier, but in game number 3, that shot there, which ended up being countered, was one of the first dangerous ones that we'd seen from Vist. Regardless, TA saved it, go the full length of the field. Wavy coming away with the goal here, taking it out right in front of No Sense.
Just a little over-aggression there by Vist. An unfortunate play for the ball to get all the way back to their half. And this is not the start you want to see if you are a Vist fan or if you are a Vist player. But this, on the other hand, is something they definitely want to see as Naro gets a comeback goal.
Yeah, good answer back after what looked to be a relatively flat start of the game. As Crazy Bull putting it up. Initially, I didn't want to be critical, but I saw the touch go high, was followed up, and they get the goal off of it, so could have been a calculated team play. Still 1 goal hole Snow taking Adapt out of it. Snow coming in with the physicality. Naro scoring again as Vist, in the last 5 seconds of play, switching to Bully Ball.
And this is something that I've mentioned in previous Anarchy matches that they have a small weakness to, is the bumps, the aggression, the demos. And this is something you definitely want to see from Vist right now, with them getting landing connections on the bumps and demos and having Naro shooting the way he is. And again, you see another one just barely saved. This is looking really good for Vist right now.
Yeah, they, after, like I said, the first minute 30 was a little worrisome coming out of the timeout, but maybe that's all they needed. They needed the final 90 seconds to finish powering up. As this game is tied now, less than 3 minutes to go. Naro getting a good backflip flick, keeping the ball over to the orange. Crazy getting it past Wavy. Adapt up early to try to run this ball off track. Getting passed out into the mid. Can't connect onto this side. Naro putting it up onto the side, trying to follow. No, he's leaving it for Crazy Bull. Crazy Bull putting it onto the back wall. Adapt clearing it over to the corner. Now bringing it down all the way over into the Vist half. Naro cutting it off, popping it up. No sense up early. This one going high. Can't get the follow as it's pinched right towards the net. Naro looks like he was trying just to pull Wavy out of position. Wavy does not waver, and he gets the save. Wavy flicks it over to the teammate. Naro pre-flips, almost has it. Can't quite get there in time. And TA have got the lead back just past halftime.
I'm not sure if this was it for me, but oh, yep, he definitely did touch the ball, but it just hit it off of the post and back in on himself. Unfortunate play there. Yeah, just that transition play by Anarchy, so lethal.
Right. So, coming down on the 2-minute mark. Crazy Bull catching it in the corner, no sense, guiding it along, waiting for Wavy to come up. But he is challenged, quickly Adapt, clearing it out of the corner. Can't follow it up, he gets bumped, but no sense getting contact. Naro on the challenge, no sense getting the better. This one popping up high. Snow's going to leave it for Crazy Bull. Adapt getting enough of a piece on it to keep it over in the Vist half for now. Naro popping it up, Snow's up as well. 3 players up, no sense getting the final touch. But Naro clearing it down deep. Snow trying to redirect, can't get there. Adapt catches it, 1v1 with Naro. Trying to get the flick pass, but Naro gets the save. Snow bringing it up, upfield, getting it over to Naro. Naro shot, this one is dangerous, but saved by Wavy. As TA are starting to show that they need to get some defense on. They still have the lead, but Vist are looking more dangerous as this game continues to develop. Snow taking it out of the corner, sent out from the back wall. No sense getting a touch towards the net. Naro clearing to the side. Crazy Bull looking to set up transition, too heavy of a first touch. It's going to allow Wavy to send it all the way back into the blue half and get TA back into their offensive rhythm until Snow sends it back to the other side, because I said something.
Wide rotations by Anarchy really making it impossible for this to push out of their half. As every time they clear the ball, there's this Anarchy member. I saw a minute ago, we had I think it was Wavy who was going for a challenge and knew he was going to get beat. So he just fake challenged and let his third man take the ball. Just not letting them push out, not giving them any opportunity to possibly get out. And that smothering midfield possession eventually led to a goal.
40 seconds left, 2-goal game. Wavy passing it over to the mid, can't get contact with no sense. Adapt, waiting back in that wide rotation, gets demoed for the efforts by Crazy. Naro passing it over to Crazy, heavy touch. Snow going for the redirect, floating in front of the ball, trying to throw off the defender, but Wavy again picking up a save. Wavy bringing it all the way down to the other half. 18 seconds left, 3-goal differential. This one is very much looking to be going to TA. Wavy playing very well here in game number 4.
It's unfortunate for Vis. They tried their hardest. They're gonna have to get 3 goals in 18 seconds. Kind of unheard of, especially against a team playing at this caliber.
And Adapt redirecting it in. Oh, Crazy gets the save. Too much time burned off the clock. As might see one for the road here, might probably not, but TA going to take this series in a sweep and punch their ticket to the semifinals.
Indeed, classic TA, classic dub. This really showed some life at the beginning of this series, more or less, and I hope any team, or I forget who is it CS Anarchy next week or tomorrow?
It'd be for the boss man to.
That would be Tundra.
Tundra.
Yeah.
I hope Tundra was kind of watching how Vist played this, because there were a lot of times they caught Anarchy off guard. They did some things that really they found some chinks in the armor, I guess you could call it. And if that team can exploit those chinks and add some more flair, might be able to take it.
Yeah, Vist came out strong. We talked about it a little bit during the timeout, and we're excited to see how well they had started, but TA just started to warm up, started to click, ended up coming away with the game in a sweep, or the series in a sweep. So they ultimately come away with it. I do agree with your point. So with Tundra coming up against them, not that it's not rooting against TA, but that's kind of the things you look for when you're watching potential opposition. What does it look like you need to do? And I think coming out and punching them in the chin that's what it's going to take out TA. I mean, they're looking strong.
Indeed. And not that we want TA to lose or anything like that, but when you go undefeated, when you're the one on top, you become the bad guy, and you become the team to beat the one everyone wants to beat. So they're going to be looking for any way to exploit it, and my job as an analyst is just to list the ways you can be exploited, so teams can exploit you.
My job is to describe what I see and list the times that it happens.
And 2 and 2 together makes caster and
something.
analyst. Oh, something.
And then there's just me telling you when to speak.
That's true. Yep. You're good at it though, so.
Well, I think that you guys are good at your job, though. I will say.
We all have our respective jobs, just as Anarchy has their respective jobs to play tomorrow.
True.
And as well as Tundra. And I believe RAR. And I'm trying to remember what other team.
Can he remember the last team
OTF.
in the semi? OTF. Yeah, that's correct. .OTF.
Let's go. I was in your VC when you all won. I definitely didn't forget about you.
Core lines are on the stream, Doc.
Yeah, that is also true.
Look, man. It's been a rough day, okay?
Alrighty, well, that concludes everything for today. TA wrapped that one up with a sweep. But yeah, as Alligator mentioned, all the results are on your screen there. Tomorrow, we have Team Anarchy going up against Sub-Zero Tundra in the first semifinal. The second semifinal, .OTF versus .RAR. Of course, the winner of each of those games will go on to the grand final. The winning team getting 100 USD. We haven't really talked much about prize pool, but that is what the prize pool is. It is a total of 180, but the winning team will get 100 for themselves. Yeah, that's all I got to mention. Unless you guys have any final words, I think we're good.
Looking forward to a great set of semifinals tomorrow. Looking for a good final matchup as well, as this season of, or the Mayhem of RLMC is looking to come to a close tomorrow. It's been a good ride. We're down to the last 4 teams, and they're going to scrap it out to see who comes out on top.
Indeed, coming from Alligator and myself, we shall see you in the finals tomorrow. Casting that match, hopefully. I will try to be known as dead, but yeah. So I'm good unless you all have anything else.
Yeah. Well, with that being said, thanks everyone for watching. We had a lot more viewers than usual today. I guess that's expected, playoffs and everything, but
Hype.
I mean, this is why we do it, right? It's for the fans pretty much. So thanks to everyone for all the viewers, especially the players. I know there was a lot of games to get through and everyone showed up, which I'm very thankful for. So thank you to everyone. It's been a great day. Hoping to have another great day tomorrow. And we'll see you at 6 o'clock tomorrow for the final day of Mayhem. Peace out.